Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, No Maniacs. Welcome into this special edition of Nomad at Night. We got Kedz's draft tonight, and of course, wouldn't be Kedz if he wasn't running late to his own damn party. And so he is, and Tripp just sat down in the chair, but here we are. Also, Samuel might pop through here tonight, man. He's got his oldest baby. He's taking her out for dinner for her birthday. He wanted to come through, I think, later. Should be still here a little bit later on, and he wanted to talk about some players he's been checking out too. So looking forward to that. Yeah, man, I've been having a really good week, man. Really good off season right now for me. Not only for studying some of these prospects, I just tell you, I got a nice little bucket full of corners that I've really been studying and really just focusing in on, trying to see, you got your boundary corners and you got your nickel corners, trying to separate the two of them, going back over some stuff. So right now it's just getting a whole lot of information, just kind of tightened up a little bit as far as that goes, man. The cornerbacks are really, really nice, man. I see some really good ones out there. Got a couple more defensive tackles in, a couple edge rushers, mostly on the defensive side of the ball, a few running backs here and there, but getting my eye on all that stuff and, trying to break it down because I think that's what people want is a breakdown of how they're going to stack up, where they might be drafted at. I really hate doing that, but sometimes people ask me and I'll give you a good guesstimation of where they might get drafted. But, it's fun doing all that. But also, man, I've been having a good week for other reasons, which we'll get into when we get to the human side of the conversation. Let me just welcome everybody in here. Naj is the first guy in the set. Juju right after him. Let me see. Chris Brown, shout out to you. Mayhem's right after him. Ron Winarski. And my guy Smitty Q just busted up in here. Welcome everybody on in, man. Settle on in, man. We're going to have a good time tonight doing this, off-season, mock off-season, and then draft for Kedz whenever he gets here. But, yeah, Trips, man, what's been going on with you this week?
Cooling in the shade, drinking a little bit of lemonade, except it's not lemonade, it's a little spiked coffee. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday night, so, I'm grown, I'm at home, turn up. Yeah, cooling. It was a nice day today. Went out and got some steps in. Had on my little boy pants. That's shorts for those that don't know. Shorts and a hoodie. That's what it is until summertime, and then it's no hoodie. So yeah, it's nice little respite of spring, even though I'm sure it'll probably be snowing next week. But the off season is here. I did a video that's uploading now and should be released tomorrow at Sports Chicago Style, also known as Triple R SCS. And it's the stick to the model, the GM offseason simulator. And I did just not a full Bears offseason, even though it was Bear centric, but it was more just to look at the functionality of the actual platform using the Bears team. So that was fun, and look for that for part of your off-season content, as that's where we are right now, the off-season. But whether it's the off-season or during the season, you can count on one thing, Kedz, to be late. Oh, what up, Kedz?
CPT, baby.
You know what it is? North of the border style. Maple syrup version
Maple
of
syrup
CPT.
time. Maple
What's
syrup
going on?
time. What it
You
do
right in
for a
time
Sunday, y'all?
You right on time for your human side and hellos.
Oh, sweet. Human side. Well, I'm gonna do the human side like this. Something's going on, and it may be a glorious thing, and I can't speak too much about it, but I will speak more when more is known. When things are unveiled and decisions have been made, I will let the world know. But there's good things on the horizon, or at least I hope there are. Pray for the dude. Give the dude a little bit of think about the dude in when you're doing stuff. Say good things for Kedz, and hopefully good things will pop, because something's going on and it looks beautiful, like the chef would say, beautiful.
Is this time related to your working life, or what we got?
It's working life related mainly, and it may be a life-changing situation for a guy, and there will be changes potentially. So fingers crossed, and I will inform the two of you once we're done this damn show. But as for the world, trying not to jinx it. But that being said,
you believe
about the dude.
You actually believe in jinxing yourself?
Well, I mean, well, no, hold on. There's jinxing and there's speaking it into an existence.
Yeah,
when you're speaking into an existence, that's one thing. But then it's like you speak some shit and it don't happen, then you just damn jinxed it.
I mean,
you nailed it, Trip. You nailed it, brother.
So, kids, there's a thing called positive affirmation that I would suggest you heavily lean into a little bit. You know what I mean? If you want to see things move around in your life in the way that you would like them to, positively affirm it with yourself.
I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. I don't know if y'all remember that shit for Saturday Night Live.
SNL, baby.
Every time I hear positive affirmation, I think of Stuart Smalley, and it kills me. But
if that's the best you got, you fucked.
Hey man, trust me, man. Something, like I say, something been popping off for the last couple of months. I've been keeping under wraps, and we getting real close. And if things work out the right way, now as far as Kedz is concerned, Kedz is back.
Kedz about to have a baby, man.
Say what?
About to have a baby.
Are you fucking crazy?
Wait, you mean his daughter, his son, right? Not him.
I ain't care about those. Hey, man, what they do with their genitalia is their business. If that, you know what I mean? If that's what happens, Kedz is a happy grandpa, but that ain't doing it for Kedz, bro. That ain't that. I am not there. I've been through those things. I enjoyed them. They were great, but I'm out of the baby making foray, if you will. Just saying. Ain't none of that popping off. If it does, it was an absolute accident, and I'm sorry.
It's like, hey, kid, see those nuts over the mantle over there?
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you, brother.
In your rearview mirror, shit, put them up there.
Hey, man, all the pipes still work. I'm just not trying to be about that at this particular juncture.
And now they call it, what do they call it? Practice, quote unquote.
Yeah. We're just shooting at the goalie and seeing what happens. You know what I mean? And so far the goaltender's got me, man. He got me.
Oh man. All right, y'all want to hear some bright-sided stuff? Okay. That's also bright, very bright, kids. I'm hoping for you. I kid you, man. But anything positive going on in your life, I'm behind you 110%, man. Both of us. But something really good happened to me this week too, man. Somebody convinced me to have a little listening party with some of my new music. So if you don't, well, you guys don't know, but I'll tell you a quick little story. I went to Atlanta. I started making music when I was here, but I moved to Atlanta to kind of get into that business, that lane, and go out there and make some money, which I did. I made a little bit of money, not Dr. Dre, Jermaine Dupri, Swizz Beats type money, but I made my money. And I mainly produce hip hop. I've dabbled here and there in the R&B sound, just a little bit, or just the soul music sound. And really was no market for it when I was there in Atlanta, man. It's just not there, really. Anyway, fast forward to now, I haven't released any music since I've been there, other than the stuff you hear on the intros and stuff like that. I haven't really released it, just been building up, just stockpiling it, making a reservoir. And somebody convinced me to have a little, somebody's having a little listening session, right? New music listening, somebody down at a local establishment. So it's about like 5 different artists with new stuff. And so I didn't go there, but somebody videotaped the whole thing so I can see people live reacting to it. And the shit that I gave, some people, the feedback I got from it, Kedz and Trips, some people was calling some of it neo soul. Some people were just calling it soul music, but they fucking loved it. And it's a new genre for me. You know what I mean? So when you start dipping your toes in that kind of water and you're not accustomed to it, you know what I mean? It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of scary. Like, I don't know. I know I'm feeling the shit. You just don't know how people are going to respond to it. So, I sent like 7 tracks down there and people just fucking loved it. Just fucking loved it. And it's no vocals on it. It's just straight tracks. And so
Yeah.
that's
don't get tied up in the labels or genres, because music is universal. No matter the name, you don't even have to know what language they're in, but being instrumental doesn't matter. But as long as people can move subconsciously, and you can get the toes tapping, finger snapping, and head nodding, and they don't know why, they don't realize it, they're not really focused on it, it just happens. That's a sign of good production. And that is universal.
They somebody also said, because I was reading the live comments, because he went live on a couple of platforms, or she went live on a couple of platforms, and I was watching shit, and the comments was just like, man, you don't even need no vocals on it. I'm just like, you know what? I was thinking about taking it to there's an app you can use, or if you write the vocals, the AI will write the vocals for you based on what the sound sounds like, and then create somebody to sing it. You have to pick what sound you like. You want somebody to sound like Barry White, you want somebody to sound like whatever. You can find a voice that will kind of mimic that a little bit. And so there's some cool ass apps out there. So I was thinking about using an app and writing the vocals to, making a song, writing the vocals to it, and then putting it in the AI and just see what comes out of it. I'm interested to see how that turns out, but I didn't do that. I just gave them the dry tracks, but man, I feel really, really good about it. And it made me want to do more. I just tell you that much, man. I thought it was a really, really positive reaction to it.
Well, there's other ways of doing it. You could do the AI thing, and that would be cool. But what I would suggest, it's because you got some like genre specific stuff you could just do, and I would immediately suggest you do it. You launch it either via a website, or via a website of your own, or via Spotify, but locked, like a locked Spotify account where you got to pay for it. But I would do like instrumental LPs, man. Just do a couple of those, genre specific. Here's Nomad on rock, Nomad on R&B, Nomad on hip hop, and a couple of beats, 7 beats a piece, little 3-piece joint, and you load them all up, and you release those and see what happens. What you can do with those then is you can put them together and then double up for like a secondary launch, and then do it with Nomad meets Sonos, Nomad R&B meets Sonos, and then you do the Sonos AI tracks over your beats. You launch that too. That's like a double double LP right there for like 7 tracks a piece each one. Good little foray for a release situation for you.
Good
So
idea, man. That's a
I
good
know,
idea,
I
man.
know, fucking genius.
You know what, man? It's not that I haven't considered doing a instrumental track. I actually spoke with you about it before. But you know, again, man, I'm gaining confidence with what I'm doing. And shout out to Chris Brown, man. He says, I've always been a huge fan of Brazilian music. He said, I don't understand a lick of Portuguese, but their beats and rhythm has always vibed with him. And you know what's funny about that, Chris? The first time, literally like 72 hours ago, since pretty much the last time we did a show together. Since then is the first Latin track. And it has a little bit of all that Portuguese, Brazilian, you know, though a lot of congas, a lot of some horns, and it's very Latin. As soon as you hear it, and I'm probably about 3/4 of the way done to it. I've been bouncing from project to project, but that one specifically, I'm going to definitely take to some listening to some more of that kind of music so that I can have a better idea of how to arrange the shit. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for that comment, man. That's definitely, I'm trying to make some shit for pretty much everybody. I don't make classical music because I just don't like it. But anything else I believe I'm capable of making and making it well.
Yeah. Like I say, put together 7. Don't have to, like in today's world, don't have to be any more than 7 tracks. Like if you're confident in 7 tracks, release those for each genre. You know, back in our day, you're looking at a 21 track album or bust over the course, you know, since Nas released Illmatic. You know what I mean? 10 tracks is cool. And in today's world, ain't nobody really listening to an album. So 7 beats is gold, man. And then you double that up with some AI vocals, and you're good to rock, man. And just release that all independent and do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man,
Don't go looking for no labels.
Nah.
Release it independent, and you'll get yours immediately. And you can also resell.
Is dead, kids. The
Say what?
music business is dead.
That's what I'm saying. Well, the traditional music business is dead. You're right. But what we've learned over the last, again, since the advent of the internet, is you don't really need traditional marketing and radio play to get on and to get paid. Like there's guys out there who are like Tech Nine is the, I'm not a big Tech Nine fan. They're just putting it out there, but he's made a lot of money, really independent. Master P made a lot of money before he ever got actually on. And there's a bunch of examples of this. But in given the internet, you can market yourself on social media. Hell, give a couple of beats to Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Yes, send them a couple of tracks, and the kids will love it, and you're off to the races, bro. You're doing it.
I AI'd some avenues of putting some music out there. So you almost like you did it before, like you were looking for some of that, man, because that's what AI says. It's different stuff that how you can apply. But see, I'm going to tell you guys my intent, and this might sound a little sappy to y'all, but I'm gonna say it to you anyways. And I think it'll resonate with both of y'all when I say this. Me being a person that started doing this stuff was basically hip hop driven. I have a strong indication that frequency needs to be altered, and a stronger frequency should be out there, because that hip hop frequency right now is probably the most damaging, especially to the youth right now, especially in Black communities where it's in turn so violent. You know, it's in turn so negative. And that's a frequency, bro. That's a frequency. And my intention with my music is to help change that frequency.
Well, so you would be on that path for underground, type hip hop, or underground type, whatever the genre is, because My guy, DJ Third Rail, he's been producing and putting out music for a few years now. And he's dropping, original vinyl every month now, with artists like Napoleon the Legend, Paige the Hand Grenade, and Nejma Nefertiti. Those are just 3 artists, but there's the positivity or the talent with positivity, or just not the negative culture. It's still out there. It's just tapping into it because there's few of them and far in between.
Yeah, I hear that.
Well,
that.
I don't think it's few and far between. I just think that the actual industry itself is in existence to ensure that stuff like that doesn't get on and doesn't get heard or doesn't get promoted. And this is all the reason in the world why I'm saying you control it yourself. You put it all out in your own capacity, and you make your money off of it via that way. It's not going to be the same type of money that those radio play guys are getting, but it'll be good money. It'll be different money, and you can sort of control it. But most importantly, you can say what you want to say or do what you want to do with it. You have full control over it in that scenario.
I just know this, fellas. I looked at my my mother and my grandmothers. My grandmother had my mom when she was 16 years old, I think. My mom had me when she was 19. And like they're almost like peers, you would say, the way they are with each other, man. And they like the same stuff from the same era. So the stuff that I grew up listening to, and I remember how people were. People were really, it was community. It was it was love music. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop wasn't born yet. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't born during her and my grandmother's era. And so the way people were, there's a certain medicine to that frequency of music. Great artists, man. Just great. Roy Ayers, the Stevie Wonder. You're talking about all kinds of different artists that music brings a certain frequency and has a certain amount of medicine in relation to it. It heals. And so we've gotten so far to what Kedz was just talking about how the music business is such a big conglomerate and how it can smother the other really, really good stuff that's out there being produced right now. I'm not telling you guys that there's not great music being produced. It is. You're just not hearing as much about it because of maybe the algorithm you're in with the stuff that you listen to, whether it be social media or whatever platforms you use to listen to music. What Trips is saying to you is you have to actively search for that good shit. Basically is what he's saying. You have to actually have the intent. I'm going to find me some good music, and your algorithm will react to you searching for that stuff. And that's giving the breath and getting the behemoth off of those artists that are being smothered. Every time you do that. So I'm just saying, man, I think the frequency is really, really bad and it's so damaging. I feel the need to do something. So that's what I'm doing with it.
Oh, there you go, man. Do what you do. Yeah, do what you do. Enjoy. That's one thing I can sort of count on with this guy is he does things, which is great. So do it and enjoy it and wrap some thought around it. I get into those modes all the time, but I'm always like, nah, I can't bring myself back into that. That's a whole thing for me, It's an entire headspace, which requires uber arrogance that I just don't have the time for in business. So there's that.
Yeah. I hear you. It ain't about business so much, but if it turns into
no, business is the other side of me. Like there's two sides of Kedz, maybe three. The music side requires a very different version of me that is hard to the other two sides of me can't really exist if the music side of me is prevalent and the alpha, because there's no other way. It's weird.
I think to me, kids, me and you have had that conversation so many times now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna encourage you I'm gonna rework my words a little bit. Instinctively, you know inside you what your dominant emotion is, what your dominant instinct is. I think because that dominant instinct doesn't equal to immediate dollars and cents to you, you override it.
I have to feed people.
Yeah. But
we gotta eat.
Kids, man, come on, man.
I'm dead serious, man.
Everybody has to make income, but for you to the stuff that you described to me, the capability that you described to me, it's almost foolish to override it.
Are you familiar? How familiar are you with Peter? Like we've had a bit of this conversation, but
Peter Tosh stuff, man.
I'm gonna explain why. I want you, whenever you get the opportunity, and this goes for the chat. If you're a fan of reggae music, look for the documentary, the Peter Tosh documentary.
Oh, he's got a documentary. I didn't know that.
Dog, it's the best. The documentary is called Red X Steppin' Razor. All right, Peter Tosh.
What platform did you watch it on, or did you?
So I watched it in like 1989 on VHS, but it's been, you know what I mean? It's been out there for a minute. It's around. You can find it. You just run a search. I'm not sure what platform it would be on, but you can find it. You can probably find it right here on YouTube. I'll be straight up about that. I would be very surprised if it isn't loaded up on YouTube free right now. Reason I'm saying this is that this gentleman is probably the easiest comparison to like my musical character, and all in all, he gives 0 F's. He's gonna say it and be about it and live it, and that's who I was at that time. And then I realized that I was broke. I'm broke, and I'm doing shows for free, and the promoter's eating. Everybody's eating except for me, and this
when keeping it real goes wrong.
You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what it is. I'm about keeping it real. I'm about.
Hang on a second, kids, real quick.
Yeah, Chris Brown.
Shout out to Chris Brown for the $4.99 super chat, man. We appreciate you. And it's funny how we talk. He says thanks for the human portion of your lives, guys. Much appreciate it. That is why we do it, man. That's exactly why we do it, because it's important that you see these guys, you hear me. It's important to layer in that aspect of who we are. To me, that's what makes the show powerful. Our own personalities and the day-to-day stuff that we go through, just like every other person in the world. And then we get to discuss it openly. That's one of the charms of having this platform, is that people are open and willing to listen, and they've got stories of their own that's a relation to it. So the connectivity of the human, we get to go through thoroughly on these shows. So I appreciate you guys being here to listen, man. So, and I think everybody would agree with that.
Yeah, trust me, boys. There's a couple of times, choke out a promoter, and like things were strange. I also wound up turning down a record deal for some super keeping it real shit. And like I said, yeah, like Trip says, when keeping it real goes wrong. So at the end of the day, the upside was we were doing independent music for many years. Some of my stuff is super popular in other countries, which is crazy, and I just kind of let it go. Walked into during my little time in Amsterdam, I walked into a hip hop bar and heard one of my tracks being played, and I was like, "This is wild and crazy. I don't believe they're bumping my stuff in the 2020s in Amsterdam. This is crazy." But it's all good. It's not for me. It was never really about money, quote unquote, or getting rich. It was about, at the very least, living off of it and saying what I wanted to say. But then kids, then woman, then more kids, and
we get that. Here's my message. This is my final message to you. Do you remember like the very first kind of powerful, the very first popular hip hop record that was out?
Sure.
Called the message, right?
Okay.
So it is just that. It's a message. It's a message. So what you may or may not know is somewhere coded in your DNA is the intent of to relay that message. Whether I'm thinking it's a positive one or whether it's a one of alert to other people, because to me, talking to you sounds like you want to alert people to some of the dangers around them and you want to speak to those things coded in those messages in that DNA is the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily about what you can gain from it other than, the world. It may not have a dollar and cent attached to it. It's just the message that will resonate. You know what I mean? Coded in you could be something extremely powerful that people need to hear. And to bake that, put it in the oven, and then don't even eat it and don't even share that with people. I don't think that's cool, but that's your prerogative, and I respect you for it. But I'd rethink that.
I do at least 3 times a week, between me and you. Oh, it's one of those things that I have little control over, and it creeps in. It's like, damn, you know what? Like, just record a couple bars. But in any event, football, food, family, let's get this shit done.
All right, man. I'll tell you what, man. Last thing I would say to this is I just really
Hey, Shorty.
What up, Shorty?
What up, Shorty?
Hey, listen, so what I would say to that is anybody that's creative and can make things musically and understand that what the rhythm and the music is there for is to share and give people those frequencies, those vibes. It's not always about making a dollar. If you make dollars out of it, great. That's good for you. But if you don't feel like you shortchange yourself at all.
No, it's the opposite of that. Like it's never really been about making dollars, but it is also that character. What an asshole. Oh shit.
Just dissing me and shit.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. In any event, like I say, it was never really about making money, but that character that I am in those situations would be counterintuitive to me trying to make money elsewhere. And that's where the actual problem was. It wasn't, I don't care if my music sells, if that's really what it is. But I might get fired in the process. It's really what I'm trying to say, right? Like, it's hard to be like an executive and be that guy too.
You code yourself. You cloak yourself is what you do.
I'm like, that's really been where my head's been for the last few years. It's been like, all right, like, I'll just be like an AI avatar or some shit as me and just run it. But we'll see. Maybe one of these days, man.
Welcome dagger, brother.
Yeah. Oh, I could use a red stripe right now, but straight up, man, I fucking drank like a madman on Friday. Tequila, friggin' whiskey, Glenfiddich, rum. It was madness. Me and the homies, and damn, I've been hurting all weekend. Like, I need one more day. Tomorrow I'll be fine, man. I'll be good.
Man, hey, Shorty, I received it when I remember, man. I remember, man. I know we've had a lot of shit between us, man, but I'm not one of those people that holds on to it, man. I let it go. And that's the way things are, man. I'm not mad at nobody about nothing. It's just, I appreciated it when you did it, man. I did. So let's prime up this Bears conversation with let me just start it off with let me look in the let me think who's I think I forgot to start. So there was a little report out before talking about the price of Max Crosby. I think it might have been $340.
Yep, that's bubbling in the chat right now.
I don't remember exactly. So y'all help me out. What was that price for?
Chip,
I
did you
think
hear? So
person-
we can go back and forth on this one. So I've heard two different things. I've heard 3 1s and 3 2s. That's what I've heard. I've also heard a secondary situation, which I think is much, much more amicable and potentially doable, which is this year's one, DJ Moore, and a second. Right? So that's the secondary number that I've heard as well. So if it's really the secondary number, maybe. Although, I guess we got to sort of get into it, and we'll get into it deeper as we do.
That is entirely too much.
Really?
Way, way too much. You give
Really?
2 1s and maybe a 2. That's it. You talking about 3 2s, a player, and 3 1s. Man, that motherfucker ain't worth all that.
No, he's not.
That's Myles Garrett. That's Myles Garrett that should be demanding that kind of trade value. Man, Max Crosby ain't that. He's good, but he's also injured large parts of the season. You know what I mean? And he's if you think about it from the schematic point of view, I need you to set the edge too in the run game. And he's kind of light.
See, Chris Brown, that's the second one that I've heard is the first, a second day pick, whether this year or next year, and DJ Moore. So that's what I'm focusing on. That's what I'm leaning towards. I think, to be frank with you, that could be done. That's not super crazy to me. If you're getting into what Nomad's talking about, and that's the other one, the other report that I've heard, abso-effing-lutely not. Which then leads us to, and there's Romy right on time with it. That leads us to, well, there's still a couple of guys out there that require no picks.
Yeah.
And their Romy 1972 is, Hendrickson, you give no picks and get similar sack production. And ain't that the truth, Ruth, right? So there's that. There's also been, and I don't know if this one is true. But, word on the streets is that Khalil Mack has been saying some cool Bears positive shit. Like, I kind of need to get a chip, so I've made my money. Maybe it's time for a reunion. And then I looked at Khalil Mack's last 2 years' production and cringed.
No bueno?
It ain't. All right. So Austin Booker had 5 sacks this season. Sweet. Khalil Mack last 2 years has had 6 each year. So I mean, if we're ponying up somewhere in the he's 18 mil per year. If he takes a bit of a pay cut, let's just say he's down to 12 mil a year. That's pretty steep. It's still a pretty steep climb for a single sack difference than you would get from a guy that you're virtually paying, you're paying on his rookie contract, right? So it's got to be somebody that, it's got to be worthwhile. Hendrickson, I think, might be that guy though, right? He might be worth that. He might be worth the money, especially if we're able to hold on to the picks. So it exists, man. It's
well, isn't he I know the actual dates have not happened yet, but the scuttlebutt, or the writing on the wall, if you will, is that they were contemplating franchise tagging him.
Like
Hendrickson, that is.
I'm so I don't know if.
Yeah,
so he was in contract last year. They signed him for a single year contract. I don't know how you franchise tag a guy that's
why they didn't, so they could use a franchise tag the next year. That's why they got him under contract and didn't use it last year.
Here's what doesn't make sense to me. So follow me for a second. So if you franchise tag a guy, basically what you're saying is, look, we're going to pay you the mean of the highest potential number for that position. So let's say that's Montez Sweat's making 25 right now. Let's say that number's up to $28 million right now for the tippy top guys. That's a lot of cheese, and that's basically what they paid him for a single year last year. So you're franchise tagging him to basically say, yeah, you're gonna pay him $28 million again this season. He's fine. You know what I mean? Like, he's fine with that. He'll take the $28 million. The question now is another team going to pony up a first round pick for him? And if they do that, I'm just gonna be real about this. I don't think anybody goes after Trey Hendrickson. He's in Cincinnati for making $28 million a year.
Yeah. Either way it goes, man. The Bears have a strategy and a plan, and that's pretty much going to go through Dennis Allen and at the end of the day, Ben Johnson, when it comes to the defense, he's going to defer to Dennis Allen. He's going to be like, hey, look, Dennis, I know you need some help on the edge, and we know you need help at D tackle. Let's get everything on the table. Let's get everything on the table and sort through it all. Let's look at everybody. Let's look at the options. Let's get Ryan in the room, and let's see, because he's got, at the end of the day, his only answer has to be yes. If they come to a decision, those two together, talking about Dennis Allen and Ben Johnson come together, and they decide that this player is going to be the guy that we need, whether it's Max Crosby, whether it's Trey Hendrickson, or whether it's Myles Garrett for that matter. Might be Jalen Phillips out there as a free agent. We don't know. But there's many, many options, and what they come up with ain't going to be a choice of Ryan Poles. It's going to be those two guys that come to that decision together, Ben and Dennis. That's how it's going to play. And Poles' answer's got to be yes. We'll go get him. Period. That's what you should get. It's a yes. We'll go get him. Worrying about, what we have to give up. Like Max Crosby, that price for it, I don't know who came with that, but that's ridiculous.
Well,
it's ridiculous.
So I think the person who came up with these numbers, like, let's be real about it. It is ridiculous, but ridiculous for who, right? This, to my understanding, this is Jay Glazer, if I'm correct. I know Jay Glazer is connected very well to Mark Davis, and he's there's certain teams that Jay Glazer is very connected to. The Raiders are definitely one of those teams. So he put the number out. Obviously, the Raiders camp is like, yo, let's see what sticks to the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they're saying. What it do, Daniels? But that's basically what it is, right? Like, they're seeing what's going to stick to the wall. If we throw out an astronomical, ridiculous number, is somebody going to bite? Are there fish out there? Is somebody going to bite on this?
What, Ken? I don't doubt that Ryan Poles might have the inclination to take them up on that. I'm hoping Ben Johnson will be like, nah, future of the team is at risk when you do that. We want to stay young. We want to stay a fresh team. You go give up 3 firsts, 3 seconds. You're no longer going to be a young team. You're going to be getting a whole bunch of goddamn middle of the road free agents, a little bit older, to keep your team kind of decent. That's what you're going to sacrifice. And what we heard them say is we want to keep the team young, keep the team fresh, keep bringing in new talent, but if the emphasis on young. And so with that being said, it's like a keyword going into the offseason. As you're thinking through all the stuff you're doing, free agent wise and in mock drafts, just know that's what the intent is with this head coach, is to keep this team young and fresh. And no way you're doing that by giving up 3 1s and 3 3s. 3 2s.
Yeah, that's what I would call crippling, for lack of a better.
Yeah, that's a good word.
You're really shooting yourself in the foot over the course of the next couple of years, and you better take home the belt. You know what I mean? You better come back with that belt year one, if that's the type of price tag that's here. Now, you gotta figure things out as you go. There's another piece to all this.
Let me jump on that real quick. We did talk about that before, man. It was a whole bitching session going on. Trust me when I tell you, It was mostly Trips and Samo, but it's the thing is about that. That's why I didn't count on it before we got them, because it's exciting to know that you're going to get a couple of those. That third and fourth round to me is a gold mine as far as those players go, because a lot of guys drop in there that have no business being there. First rounders ended up in the third and fourth round for whatever reason, and not having those there, that's why I just didn't count on it, man. But a lot of people did. It hurt, but
shit.
Loopholes in the Rooney Rule, bro.
No, that goes against the entire spirit of the rule. I mean, especially when it's like, oh, you can't get them picks because your boy, he ain't in charge. And then hear everybody down there be like, oh, yeah, he in charge like a motherfucker. And it's like, can we get our picks? No. Well, what the? Let it go. Let it go. Keep talking. Just let it go. Damn it.
So I expect them to like Nomad said, Trip and Samo kind of went in on it. I expect these picks to show up. I'm just gonna be straight up about this. I'm generally not being like the optimist is usually Nomad's job on this.
Oh, you think so? The NFL is gonna acquiesce?
I don't think the loophole here is really strong enough for them to
the Bears brass have to slap on the table and stand on the table like, hey, this is some bullshit. They got to make some noise about it. They ain't getting shit. Just telling you, if they don't make some noise, I ain't heard a whimper out of Hallis Hall about it. But
I think it'll happen, Patrick. Like I'm being dead serious. I think at some point the NFL is going to turn around and go, you know what? It doesn't make there's certain levels here that don't make any sense. So this is really the road we got into when we had the discussion. First place is if Ian Cunningham somehow takes the odds of Ian Cunningham leaving Atlanta GM position, go and take another GM position, which was technically also a lateral move. Does Atlanta get picks? Right? Like, because what we're saying right now, the loophole is, oh, well, he's not like the tippy top in Atlanta. So, we're not giving the Bears picks. But if he slides out and becomes a tippy top guy, exact same title being GM and GM, does Atlanta get the picks? This is where things don't make any sense. The Bears basically groomed this guy, put him in a position to become a GM. He's now a GM. Bears don't get no picks. This is it.
Pissed at Shorty for bringing it up because we buried that shit. But here you come in here, stirring shit up.
But it's typical Shorty shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Shorty's somewhere fuming about these picks. And real talk, if we had those 2 extra 3s now,
right,
you package them motherfuckers up for a Myles Garrett, and everybody's cool. Oops. But this is like, I expect that they're Bears fans. I expect that Ryan Poles is probably going to keep his cards close to the vest almost right up until the draft. This is my personal expectation. And the reason is, depending on how a draft day trade here, depending on how shit happens to fall, Cleveland might be in a position where they're looking at a guy that they really have interest in and they want to make a move. And maybe that move is jumping back in the first to grab him at pick number 25.
I was about to say, kids, I think we stand a really good chance to actually grab those picks that we might have lost there with that first pick that we have in the draft. 25 is pretty, what is it, 25?
It's 25.
It's some pretty nice players up there that
there will be. And at the same time,
get at least one of those 3s back.
You can probably just jump right back into the second and get a really decent swing at a few really decent players in the second round. So I did a little mock earlier today. I was testing out another site. Shout out to Swifty for that one, as well as Triple R for the suggestion. And did a little mock draft today. And right off the bat, I was like, you know what? Let's see how she goes. And we got to pick number 25, and there was Cleveland Browns with a trade up, sending me their 2 number 2 picks, 2 second round picks for my 25. And I was like, well, you know what? Like I kind of want some Myles Garrett action. So here, you can have this pick. I'll take your 2 and I'll throw in DJ Moore and Cole Kmet. And they did it. And I was like, that's crazy. I was so surprised that this actually went through. That being said, there's things that could be done when we get right to that draft. Who knows how things shake out, man? But if, it's a question sometimes of desperation. And if you look desperate, you might fuck around and pony up three ones and three twos, and it's a problem. I don't think the Bears are in, I don't think the Bears are desperate.
No, at all. No, they're not at all. So that's why I say, like, the team is, especially this, to see what they do in free agency, it's gonna definitely bolster my thoughts of maybe they trade back. If there's a player that falls there that absolutely they have high on their board and they got to take that pick, say, who knows, whatever player they're thinking of is high on their board, they got to take them. But if it's not, that player is not there, that's going to largely determine whether or not the Bears trade that pick back. And I think there's I said better than good chance that they may, if they find a good trade partner, somebody, if there's a player there that they didn't see as a high pick and isn't high on their board of needs, then somebody else did. And that team is going to determine what that guy is worth. And what they might offer might be worth it, might not be. So they might have to keep the motherfucker. But that's just how the shit works, man, in draft rooms. It's going to be interesting, man.
Yeah, and I like the other part to the whole, 3 picks, compensatory picks thing is, what's funny to me is the structure is actually identical to Chicago, which also doesn't make any sense because the guy in charge of football operations isn't Ryan Poles. It's Kevin Warren. Kevin Warren is the VP of football operations. That's
Kevin
his role.
Warren ain't running shit, but the goddamn
But this is my point, though, dog. Matt Ryan ain't gonna be running shit. He's just the football guy on top. Same line of, like, same part of the organization. Underneath both of those guys, Matt Ryan, Kevin Warren, is your GMs who actually run the real football stuff, and that's Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham. They're in the exact same role. So if we're just talking about, like, contractual language, that is the utmost bullshit, period, right? Like this is really where loopholes come into play, and that is absolute garbage.
Well,
so,
if it's anything, if Kevin Warren has anything to do with anything transactional, it better be about dollars and cents. It better not be about fucking football.
Well, but this is the same, very similar situations. Matt Ryan's not going to be, quote unquote, about dollars and cents, but he's also not going to be signing players or scouting them. It's not his job. His job is actually to connect across the NFL and utilize his network within the NFL to move and shake. And that's cool, right? But
to be quite honest with you, I don't even know how he got the job.
He was a quarterback for Atlanta. Like, you want to know the realest reason that he got the job? And you're gonna hate this answer. The answer is that he got Grady Jarrett over to Chicago and out of their pockets. That's the realest reason. Well, I'm not. That's his homeboys, Ryan Poles, and I'm guaranteed he gave Ryan the message. Look, they're gonna let go. They're gonna let go Grady. You come get him.
You just went down the X-Files lane.
I live in the X-Files, bro. You know me. I'm Fox fucking Mulder. Football Fox Mulder.
All right. We primed it up pretty good, man. Any last thoughts on things to do? And let's just say this, kids. I'm hoping Emma was going to show up because he wanted to police this thing with you, man. So keep a leash on your ass for doing something crazy. But I'm trying to kill some time. Unalive some time because he's out with his daughter. He's taking his daughter out to a birthday party. But hopefully he'll be in here by the time you do something crazy. And You ready? You ready to fire it up? It's up to you, man.
You want to? Well, we can give him a couple more minutes just to,
right,
just to be real. We'll give him a couple more minutes, see if we can get some Samo action, because it's always better when all 4 of the Avengers are in the building.
Well, he took his in our time, so he took his daughter out somewhere around 7. So that's about at this point a couple hours ago. So hopefully he'll fall through. We'll see, man. But what in the hell you talking about, Shorty? You've been going off in here. I don't know why, but
man, Shorty been hitting up the edibles a little too hard tonight.
What the hell, man?
Now,
anyway, go ahead.
Kid. You know, it's the weekend. You know how he do.
It's all good.
It's all
to each his own.
Yeah.
And twice on Sunday.
I've been seeing and hearing some bad. Let me just tell you guys something about some edibles, man.
Oh,
I had to learn this myself.
Uh-oh.
My own experience. If you don't know what you're doing and an edible just sound fun to you because somebody told you they're fun.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, man. Ain't got to smoke nothing. All you got to do is chew one of them tasty ass gummies up or a brownie, whatever it is. Let me tell you something, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, you, the person that's never had an edible, you better make sure you got the right dosage, my boy, my girl, or you in trouble. You know what I mean? Like, that could be like a whole damn 24 hours worth of trouble if you get the wrong shit going on. Just telling you. Just put that out there, man. Don't be fucking with no edibles if you don't know what the fuck you doing. I had to learn that the hard way.
I gotta laugh, man. Shorty cracking me up, man. He's like, no, man.
Hey, man, I was
dick. It's actually hilarious. Like, I'm not an edible seed. Look, man. I don't mess with them. I don't eat them. The funniest was, like, my wife had one of them nerd ropes and she got it from the reservation, and they're extra powerful when you get it off the reservation, man. And she's eating this nerd rope. I come upstairs and she's been out on the couch for at least an hour. She's done. And I get upstairs, I get into the kitchen. I'm just getting something to drink. And she hears, me pouring water. She just wakes up. She's water. I said, what are you doing over there? I need water. Bring me water, please. Like, what's up, man? Here's water. She's like, the nerd rope. I'm so thirsty. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, man, you gotta lay off, man. How much of that rope did you have? She's like, I ate the whole thing. I don't know how much was in there. Man, it was like 1,500 milligrams or something. I don't know. It was like a crazy number. And I was like, wow, you ate this whole thing. She's like, it was tasty. I love nerds. And now it's kind of
it's candy. It's not an intoxicant anymore, or a drug. It's candy. By that time, and like D Nice saying their edibles sneak up on you. And who was that? Who was somebody? Smitty Q. Him and his wife took a couple of 2,500 milligrams, and they was up all night. Now we ain't gonna go into what they was up all night doing. You know what I'm saying? A nice sativa because they was up. Because the indica they would have been out. But yeah, if you're gonna try edibles, don't be like Shorty and just like grab a handful. You got to start out one at a time. See how they affect you.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what happened, man. So a lady friend of mine, man, remember I told you a story about I had people coming from all over the country to have this just trying to get this race thing in check, man. There's a lot of people that came to my house in my backyard from all far north as and northwest as, what was it, North Dakota or South Dakota? I can't remember, but people came from there, Minnesota, Indiana. People came from Missouri. I had a ton of people in my backyard was having a little summit. And through that, I made a lot of connections, man. And, one of those connections is actually near me. And so she makes a regular trip to the dispensary. And she was just like, hey, I'm going to the dispensary. You want me to pick you up something? I was just like, well, you know what? Since you asked, hell yeah. What you want? I really don't know what I want. I never eaten an edible, never had none of that stuff, man. Never. And I was just like, she's got a medical card, right?
Oh, she got the medical card. Okay.
Right. So I'm not knowing. I'll just give me some of what you got and I'll give you the money for it. Basically, is what it was. She's like, stuff I got is pretty strong. Da da da. I was like, it can't be that strong, Here, just I don't know what this stuff is. I'm looking at the menu she's got. It's got all kinds of shit on there. Whether it be the little pops and shit that people drink, whether it be just all kinds of stuff, the gummies, everything, oils. And I'm just gonna take your suggestion. So she gives me different everything. So you got some really, really mild grape gummies, some step up strawberry gummies, then I got some drinks, then I ended up with some oil. And so the oil was the last thing that I touched. Everything else was like, all right, it's cool. Get to the oil. And I was just like, what's this oil? She's like, be careful with that because you got to really, really microdose.
Like, chill, fool.
I put it in some, she said she put it in some guacamole dip or some shit. I forget what it was. That's why this is exactly how I was looking at when she said it to me. And so I can't remember to this day what exactly I put it in. But man, I put one little drip on that thing. She's just like, try one drip first and then go back. Because, the little microdose stuff, you can kind of it's microdose, called microdose for a reason. You can squeeze like one dip on there and that's it. One drop, that's it. You can squeeze another one on there if you want to, but
chill.
Man, dude, I put like 3 or 4 fucking drops on it.
Oh, you done fucked up.
Dog. I spent an entire fucking day. Did not wait to get that shit out of my system, man. I was so uncomfortable, man. I was just like paranoid. I ain't never been that paranoid in my fucking life, man. It was crazy. I could not wait. I was like, never again will I try that kind of oil ever. It's still down there in my shit right now, whole full ass bottle. I ain't touching the shit. That's just gonna be there when I'm gonna be somebody's ancestor.
Oh, you still have it?
I fucking yeah, I got the whole bottle.
Just try one drop, just one at a time. Here's what you do. You get one drop, you and your lady under the tongue, and y'all binge watch some shit. Instead of like a margarita or a drink, you know what I'm saying? Just do some oil.
Man,
like a D Nice. He's nice off of drinkable because they got the gummies, they got like the nerds and the different kind of candies, they got the chocolates, they got the brownies, they got the drinks like like sports drinks and like your Red Bull kind of drinks, but then they got the cough syrup kind of things and the dabs, and it's just a whole thing.
Man.
Oh, Benjamin, take it easy, dog. I know what that is. That if you had 2 drops, if you had 3 drops of oil, a space cake would send them into outer space for real. Damn. Yeah,
Mars
man.
Re-inhabited.
I used to be that guy. I'm just not that guy anymore, man. I have, for the most part, been completely sober off of that stuff for almost a year now. So I'm clean and fresh, and it feels good, to be honest with you. But I had some fun times, man. There's like I'm gonna bring up something that I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with. Anybody familiar with Jamaican gum?
Before you go there, shout out to Ron Winarski for renewing his membership. Been a member for 4 months.
What up, Ron?
Right on, right?
Thank you so much, man. We need you. But go ahead, kids.
Yeah, man.
Jamaican gum.
Craziest buzz I've ever had. It's basically hash, and like a lot of folks, some folks mess with hash, some folks don't. Back in the days in Canada, it was easier to find hash back in the days than it was to find weed. It just was. So that's what we used to smoke 90% of the time, and then everybody started growing it, so it was like ubiquitous. And then the hash just kind of got phased out, man. But we were getting hash sent up here from Jamaica and from the Middle East, like some good shit, and it was crazy, man.
Wait a minute.
Oh, like some
Time out
Afghan
for a
brown.
second.
Oh,
Time
look
out
at
for a
you.
second. Hold the fuck up. Shorty.
Mhm.
You're telling me that they're selling marijuana drinks in fucking Bible Belt ass Georgia. You what?
Heroin or bust.
In the gas station.
Oh, no fucking way. These motherfuckers down there in the South, they ain't doing man, you can't even buy liquor on Sunday in some places.
Man,
In the
because you
gas
know,
station, shorty?
of course,
crazy.
people are pulling up in the gas station and they're waiting to get home or to their destination before imbibing, of course, right? They're not turning up on the road, I'm sure.
Come on now. See, that was the one thing. Like, we're doing it now too, just not the marijuana drinks, but that was one of the things that threw me sideways the first time I went to Florida when I was of age. You get to Florida, I don't know, me and my cousin are hanging out, and it's like, hey man, let's go get some brews. Well, all right, word. So okay, where's the liquor store at? In Canada, you got to go to either the beer store or the liquor store to get your shit directly. You can't just go to the corner store and get beer because you might drive drunk out the gas station. Like, it's just common sense. At least to me. I get to Florida, we go to the gas. We had beer in 4 or 5 minutes, and I was like, bro, what are we pulling up to the gas station for? He's like, oh, we're gonna get some beer. Son of a bitch, are you crazy? I said, no, just get in the gas station, bro. I get in the gas station, man. Everybody lined up. Grab myself a couple of Schlitz. You know what I mean? Some Schlitz. What was it?
Malt liquor bull.
Yeah, I got some St. Ides special brew. Got some all kinds of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? And pulled that down and got out of there. And I was like, I'm so flabbergasted that we just went to the. And like, I'm not expected to be driving drunk. It's just the honor system.
I think I was in New Hampshire, I think it is, or Maine, northeast, Portland, Maine, over there. But their liquor sales are regulated by the state, so they don't have like typical liquor stores. They have state-run facilities that you go buy your liquor at, and guess what? Drive-through, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So you can pull up in the drive-through, order your shit. They bring it to you, hand it out the window, and you just cruise on off.
You know where you won't find a drive-through liquor place? In Chicago?
No.
Hell no.
Okay. Like, I'm just saying, I'm at this point, I would not be surprised if it exists.
You ever heard of One Trip?
I'm thinking
that
gas station that people about O'Hare, they go get their cigarettes for like, cheaper by the carton. There was a spot by I mentioned before, Laurie's Pizza and Liquor Store. That wasn't drive through, but you would double park, run in, get your shit, and then come on back out. But an actual pull up, order your liquor, not in the city that I'm aware of.
Hell no.
Those places do exist, just not in
Ohio.
the city.
I saw it in Ohio. I'm just like, oh, what?
So,
but if you know the terrain, if you know the territory, then you know what you can and can't do. Like, I actually tried to convince my mother to turn part of her building, that club, into a drive-through. And what I was gonna do, I was gonna run the thing and facilitate the thing. And I said that we're gonna have to pay armed security to do it. But I'm just like, I got to thinking about it and really sussing it out real good. I'm just like, it ain't gonna be too many armed security that's willing to take that chance.
Man, just get the insurance. You're fine.
Oh,
you will get robbed. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, you will get robbed.
You just dead. God damn it. These motherfuckers is wow.
No, give them the shit. Claim your insurance, get your money back. Like, so.
Well, but the thing is, you're thinking about it the wrong way, because it's not like you open a drive-through window and like hand it hand to hand, face to face. It's one of those security type details, where they open up the drawer and put the package in, then close it, and then flip it around to you, so you don't actually have access to them.
Okay, so let me describe to you what I went through when I've been to about 3 or 4 of them when I was in Ohio. And so basically what you know how they make those, what they call those carports, little canopy things when you pull your car up under it, just to keep the sun off your shit, weather off your shit. And that's basically what it was. It's just like a kind of a kitted out carport is what it was. There's nothing in between me and the person serving me. other than my window in my car. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you had some ghetto-fied shit.
It was just that was some of the better ones was just like that. I was just like, I wanted to tell them, you motherfuckers in here taking a serious ass risk. There's a lot of motherfuckers around here that will do anything to get all that liquor you got back there.
Brother, so it's a bunch of stuff I got to hit up in the chat, but like right directly to what you're talking about. So in my city, the year before they legalized marijuana, the year before, there was one company that just said fuck it and opened up their own store. They opened up their own store. It's completely illegal, and it was downtown. You go to the store, you go buy your stuff. Everything is the way that you know regular dispensary style today, but it was illegal. And at first, it took a couple of months, and the cops came down. They busted the joint, busted it, shut them down. They opened it up again the next day. A couple of months later, they came back, busted it again, opened it up the next day. And eventually they got to the landlord and they're like, look, we need you to like shut this dude down and like evict him. And the landlord stopped and he was like, look, y'all, because he's the only game in town, this guy's making so much money that he's paid me 5 times the rent per month. I'm never evicting this guy. You know what I mean? Like he's going absolutely nowhere. I'm so paid, it is not in my best interest to evict him. Well, we can charge you. That's fine. I have 5 times the rent to pay for any fines, and he's promised me that he'll bail me out and pay off any issues. He's got it. So what would happen is now the cops are like, forget it. We'll just let him run his thing. So he's running it. Now the gangsters are up. Okay, well, like this dude's downtown making a bunch of money. A couple of dudes kind of decided to black mass that thing and just drive a truck right up in the front window. Guns are blazing, took whatever they could take, and left. And straight up, the people that were there were instructed to give them all the shit, give them what was there. Hands up, it's all yours, gratis. Just make sure nobody gets hurt.
Oh, you get your ass hurt here.
Well, that's what, like, if that's what it is, that's what it is. They just let it go. Baby. You know what I mean? They let it go, and
high risk, high reward.
That's why nobody does it here, bro. There's a reason. There's a reason why people don't. Trust me, if that business model is successful in Ohio or wherever else in the world, you would think somebody would think up, like myself, who thought of that. And then once I sussed it out, like nobody wants to die protecting your liquor.
Well, no, nobody wants to, but you pay them $10-15 an hour, they will.
Well, they were paying, like, these guys were getting paid way more than that. And this is what I can tell you, because of there's
always a price.
The inherent risk, right? There was an inherent risk that they were taking on just to be there. And like, let's be real, at the time, because it was the only spot, these guys are fresh out of jail and probably weren't getting decent paying jobs anyways. So he had a specific, employee type that he's bringing in. They're doing what they need to do, keeping game real and making good money. He's making crazy money, and people are trying to trying to take over stuff, and it just couldn't be done.
Look at it this way: if you're a proprietor, right, you're selling, you got a place and you want to open up an establishment like that. Okay, you do like trips. You found some guys that was willing to take that risk. And so let's just look at it this way. Let's just say when it came down to it, somebody upped on them and decided we're going to take your shit. Those guys particularly said, you know what, my life is too important. Go ahead and just take the shit. Don't hurt me about it. And they just empty your shit out. And so what you're going to get, your shit's going to be bonded. And so everything's going to be replaced. But the time it takes for you to fill out the paperwork, do all of that, and get your stuff refurbished, it's a process to that. I had to look into it to see exactly what I was getting myself into. And I was just like, man, no. Yeah. So you might be down for a couple of weeks before you got your reimbursement check to get you some more liquor. That's not good business, man. And somebody's just gonna say, "Ole, don't hurt me. Just go ahead and take what you want, but just don't hurt me." That person gets away scot-free, nobody's hurt, but your shit's gone, and you got to wait all this time for your reimbursement. That's money lost.
That legitimate version of all this is definitely a time. It's not the time in between getting your money back and re up and going back to the market is a bit of a pain. But for this guy and his setup, he's not claiming insurance. Nobody's going to insure him. So it's just a question of how much money am I, you know what I mean? How much money am I really raking in? And to the tune that he's paying the landlord 5 times, like he's serving a city. You know what I mean? Like the entire city, there's lineups out the door on any given day. So he's making
business.
You know what I'm saying? He's making money hand over fist, and it was like, hey, so I got robbed. Fucking nobody got hurt. Cool. We'll just fix the glass. I got another shipment tomorrow. We're gonna do it again. And he just kept it rolling. Opened up 2 more locations across town. Same stuff happened to those locations. Don't get me wrong.
Canada, right?
Say what?
See, it's in Canada, right?
Oh, I said, yeah, it's in Canada. Yeah,
it don't work like that.
Different situation. Like, don't get me wrong. Different situation. Yeah, you might get blasted in the U.S. It's a whole different world, but that's what he did here, and it worked. It was actually like, so here's the end of the story. The end of the story is once it became legal, they shut this dude down and refused and revoked any possibility of him ever getting a legal marijuana sales license. Like, that dude's screwed now. But he came away with a whole bunch of cash during that year and a half period of time just before legalization. He made a lot of paper.
Well, here, I think the downside here is I don't know how the shit works in Canada. You telling me how it goes, but here I've seen that process, heard that process, sussed out some things, man, and I'm telling you, there will be drive-through liquor stores unless they change the laws on some things, which they can. They can alter some legislation to help people get back in business faster. But somebody guts your liquor, establishment. So you got to understand how liquor gets to you in the first place. Shipments and delivery. So you got to have a regular, nice thoroughfare of those products coming, whether it's Budweiser products, whether it's Miller products, whatever products there is, liquor, whatever it is, you just hope that these guys, they deliver on time, and you expect them to come every Tuesday at this hour. If that's the case, great. If not so good, because the shipping business the trucking business is struggling right now, just to say the least, is really struggling. And so everybody's stuff is kind of hit and miss, or we didn't get this week. We didn't get that this week. And so is the insurance market. And so it's for you to get the reimbursement on the goods that you lost with your bonds. It might be a hit and miss. So the cost of doing business is that too. So whatever it is in Canada, it is, and that's good. But here, that's a hefty lift right here, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Part of the world.
Wild West now, like I say. The reality is somebody would get hurt. That's really the reality there. The upside is, again, bunch of people get served, but he would make a lot of cash. And to a certain degree, the general mass public is like, yo, like, I'm getting my weed. It's fine by me. You know what I mean? I'm not really trying to cause a ruckus, but somebody out there is, there are nefarious human beings out there who would look at it differently, man. You know what I mean?
Look at Smitty Q, truck driver. Shout out to our local truck driver. This is our boy Smitty Q. He says, knock on wood, no, man, I'm rolling good right now. And a lot of truck drivers, and I'm knocking on wood for him right now. It's a lot of truck drivers, and I pray Smitty Q keeps his role going, man. But it's a lot of truck drivers going out of business. I ain't talking about just the drivers, the trucking companies.
Why?
Man, that's a whole political conversation that ain't worth getting into. But
tariffs, shipping, that kind of orders, people, just the business as usual kind of thing ain't as usual like that.
Huh.
Yeah, it's very irregular. It's very irregular. I've seen, like, at least that I know of, 2 big trucking companies fold tent.
You
2
gotta
of
tell me.
them
You
in
gotta
the
tell me what
same
those
area in Georgia. In Georgia. There's a big trucking, they got big trucking depots there, man, big trucking hub there. A lot of people roll out of Georgia. Smitty Q will probably tell you that. What up, Terrence? Yeah,
are.
it's not good, man. So when you got that being questionable about, you're talking about the delivery of goods, distribution, that's questionable. What in the hell makes you think that's a good idea to open up a drive-through liquor store and you know you're gonna get robbed? That ain't smart. You know,
Well,
it's not.
I just
Well,
find
but I
this.
mean, it's just like any other liquor store, dispensary, or cash business. Look at the guys trying to hustle on the corner. That's got its own risk. Between the police, between rivals, and between people that know that you hustling and they just trying to take what you got. I mean, that's just what it is. There is no business that is immune. You can open a donut shop. You can open up a tailor. The only places that aren't getting touched nowadays are like bookstores. You know what I mean? So you got to open a bookstore is not to worry about, having people run up in your thing and try to take something.
You talking about being a
If ain't
proprietor.
nobody want no books, is what you're trying to say. Can't sell books on the black
You
market.
got stuff like
Yeah.
that. And you also have services that can't be disrupted, like, let's say the care business, the healthcare business that you got to have. These are recession proof, economic disaster proof kinds of businesses. Certain things that you can do in a society that will be there no matter what goes on in society. And those are those things, that the healthcare business, sometimes, places like bookstores. I've seen over the years, I've seen a few bookstores close as technology caught up with the books. But yeah, people are just like vinyl. People go back to hardback books, stuff like that. So it's just like people like to put their hands on a nice book instead of getting online and reading a book. I understand that. I'm one of those people. Also, when it comes to vinyl, people like to listen to stuff online, but there's also people in the world that like to put their hands on a nicely produced album, you know? And so you have that in the world. But what you're talking about, kids, you're right in a certain area. I think you're in a good place right now in Canada right now. A really, really good place.
Without getting political, I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that the trucking industry would actually take a hit, because everybody needs stuff, and it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's produce, medical supplies, shit, you know what I mean? Stuff is required at all areas of the United States of America. The major issue is actually transporting those goods across into Canada and across into Mexico, South America, etc. So that's where the tariffs kick in, right? So if you're going across the border, if Smitty was a cross-border guy before, yes, companies who are doing that type of logistics might see a little bit less business. Like I get that. But let's be real, I still need oranges in Canada. It's cold as fuck here. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to grow it. So we got to get it from someplace. If it's not coming directly from the US, it's coming from Mexico, and they're going to cut us a deal. Problem is, the only way to get the oranges from Mexico to Canada is by going through the US. So we're going to get tariffed at that border, right? At the US Mexico border. And then the oranges are going to get tariffed again coming out the other way. Right, so that's kind of how. Well, Amazon, you're bang on. So the way that you can sort of get around certain things like Amazon's got it covered. What they're doing is they have the Amazon warehouses in local areas. So if you've got a local Amazon warehouse, you can, grow, build, store at that warehouse and avoid tariff and send your stuff wherever you need to go in a local area. There's no tariff in that situation under normal pretenses. You do the same thing in Canada. There's two actually real close to my crib. For the most part, they've got a set standard list of stuff that they have access to, and they ship it out. And those guys, again, it's generally not tariffed. The company I was working for has business offices in both the United States of America. They have it in Brazil as well. So South America, United States of America, and Canada, they can do business locally within each country and completely avoid the tariff. So there's ways around this stuff. It's just like the big things that are transported is, again, produce, steel, aluminum, and car parts.
I'm caution you, man, because this is what whenever shipping lanes are disrupted, wherever travel lanes to get those goods from A to B, whether it be by port, whether it be by road, whether it be by air, these lanes of distribution, when they're disrupted by negative policies in certain countries, once it starts evolving into where it seems to be going right now, and shout out to Smitty Q for sticking in there. The people, not only the most important thing is the people on the ground that have to, finally deliver those goods from A to B. The stuff that you get from Amazon, the stuff that you get from wherever you get it from, the stuff that gets to your business that you ordered, whatever it is, it's the people on the ground that deliver those goods from A to B. That's the most important thing. It's the most important thing. When those pipelines start to be disrupted, the people that are making money on the back end of that, they're going to be like, oh, you're doing that to me? Nah, they're going to be pirating people's pipelines that go to Canada, people's pipelines that come out of Mexico and going into Mexico, going into wherever part of the world. They're going to pirate those things. They're going to get on the seas with a pirated ship and take your shit. And so that's the way that game is played. You taking my shit, you going to mess up my stuff, I'm going to mess up yours. And so that descends into madness when you start looking at it in the macro view. It descends into madness, and we're just at the very beginning stages of it. So to keep politics out of it, the people who are most affected by it is always the people on the bottom. The people that have to work these jobs to take these goods, like Smitty Q. The people that have to receive these goods, like me, you, and Trip. These are the people that are most affected by it. The people at the very top of that echelon, it's just a little cat fight for them. That's it. But that's the real deal. And people are starting to feel that.
Yeah, no, you're right. And Smitty's sort of hitting it. First things to say, you're rolling to New York, Smitty. Ride safe, brother. Make sure, make sure you get there in one piece. Drive safe. He kind of nailed it there a little bit earlier, because it's less to do with anything more than what those drivers are getting paid, right? It's hard to keep drivers now because I won't get into it. It's actually less tariff related. It's something else that I definitely won't get into. But there's the dollars and cents that were going to those drivers has really been eroded over the last 5 to 10 years, and it's tough to keep them. Those guys are looking to do other things and get paid, differently. So, that's part of the industry issue right there. But shout out to those guys. Like I say, the job that I do is very specific to the trucking industry. I do a lot of business with fleet managers and things along those lines. So again, roll safe, brother. Make sure you get to where you got to get to. Outside of that, Patrick's asking me, what does the rest of Canada think about Alberta leaving? I don't think Alberta's ever gonna go anywhere. There's that. And I'll keep it as simple as that. They have the the politicians over there have a specific lineage or linkage to a certain group, and if they want to leave, they can. Funny thing is, my kid's over there. I'm not sure where that leaves him, but I doubt they'll ever actually leave. I don't think the real upside is they leave. It's a problem because there's a lot of, that's where all the oil is. It's a big problem.
All right, kids, get ready to get your machine fired up. But I'm going to end this conversation with this. It's a lot going on in the world, and we specifically stray away from politics because it's so dang on divisive in this country. And I personally have some extremely strong viewpoints on this, and I think it's better for me personally. I ain't talking about these two, but I think it's better for me, and most importantly, it's good for the channel to keep everything on an even playing field. Because if you start straying from one side to the next thing you know, it starts getting really, really. It's a lot of hot sauce that comes with that, and it ain't worth all of that. Losing people that really, really connect with you, just because you stay out of politics. People that really, really connect with you, it's best to stay out of that, man, when it comes to this show, this particular platform, because that's not what this platform is built on. And the divisiveness is very, very real, and we see it every day in our lives, man, here in the United States. So it's intentional to stay out of that, man. But we're gonna fire this Bears thing up, and guess what? Until Samo comes, or if he comes, I guess I'll have to be the police, kids, man.
Oh man, I hate when you're the police. God damn it. That being said, just to touch on your political thing, one day, and I hope that day is soon. I feel like that polarization is going to erode. So when it does, I'll be a happy guy, and maybe we can have a little bit more poignant conversations. But that being said, FGB, my boy Shorty says, so does Ron Winarski. Ron Winarski, we love you, bro. And let's do a little bit of management, shall we?
All right, man. We're gonna keep you on the straight and narrow the best we can. I'm gonna let you be you, man, but I'm gonna shut up.
You better damn well be me, and you better shut up. I'm just messing with you. So so you can be my player personnel guy. I think that works.
What the Trips want to be it?
Because I just designated you the goddamn personnel guy.
Since you're doing it, you want me to see if I can share my screen and do it?
Oh, you wanna do the back end management? That would be awesome.
No. What you got going on, Triple R?
Huh?
What you got going on?
What do you mean?
What you got going on? What you talking
about?
I'm
saying since he's doing it.
I'm drafting. He can.
Okay, I get it.
He says he's gonna run it. That would be super cool. It's just less,
Yeah,
right.
Less for a dude to do. I can sort of pay attention to what's going on, and Trips can run the show. I love that. That's a great idea.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. How do I share this?
Triple R on production.
Shorty. All right. So go ahead and tell people where to make sure they are
absolutely
subscribe to and all that stuff while I'm pulling this up, please.
Hit the media nomad, if you please. That being said, mad love to these guys, both of them, and their channels as well as mine. Find us right here on the Nomad Network. Give us a like, share, subscribe. Do the same thing over at my brother's spot. That is Sports Chicago Style. Triple R and the gang are always over there holding it down. As am I at Kedz and Kanuck. Like, share, subscribe, give us a little bit of love, comment, please. We would appreciate that. We will always get back to you. Again, thanks for joining us here. As per normal, we are triple streaming and keeping the world real. Which one are you using, Trip? Are you using you're using the new one. We're gonna work our way through this. I like this. Make it a little bit bigger for me.
What is we doing the off season? You starting there?
Yeah, so we're doing off-season management first. We're using the
stick to the model.
Stick to the model. So this is a new simulator that we've come across. Again, shout out to my boy Swifty.
Let's see if we can get him bigger.
Yeah. Zoom it up a little bit there, Chips, when you get the chance.
I got full. Hold on, I gotta come off of full screen.
Okay.
Because I gotta. Let me see if I can change that up. Put that over there. Does it
go to Zoom? Go to Zoom in your settings. You can zoom it in.
Yeah, in your browser setting, you can zoom it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that's full
more
screen.
Okay.
Is there a way to go full screen on the StreamYard? Like take us out of it and go full screen?
Yeah.
So in your browser, though, you should be able to go to settings in your browser and click zoom. You should be able to zoom up to like maybe.
Yeah, I just did that. I'm at hold on, I gotta get back to unzooming. Oh, I gotta find the X show menu. Hold on. Because I had it where no, that's not the right one. That's our depth chart. Hold on. Because I'm at 100%.
Did you really, Smitty? I didn't see it last. I must have been slipping.
He did. I remember that.
What happened?
Well, I must have been slipping. I didn't check it out. I didn't check it out last season. I don't
know which one of these to open up to put just this screen on the screen.
Hold on. That would be maybe this one. Nope. Not that one.
No, you shouldn't have to.
Nope, not that one.
There
it is.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, now so we can see it. So we are at Stick to the Model. That is the platform, sticktothemodel.com. And we are the Chicago Bears. And right now we are under cap management. Then it moves on to trades and free agency. And you can move back and forth between these three. And then once you enter the draft, there is no backsies. It's just forward. Up here, we have a look at the depth chart. There, we got offense. You got your defense. And we run a 4-3, so we put it there. And special teams. The depth chart updates as you keep players, as you make trades, and as you sign them in free agency. All right, so now cap management at a negative 5.3 million. So that's 5.3 over the cap right now is the organization. And we can go player position groups. So General Manager Kedz, the floor is yours.
All right, so let's take a look at all of these fun things and see what we shall see. Obviously, we're not doing anything with these two gentlemen here, so we can ignore them as far as the quarterbacks are concerned. Running back position, bye-bye, Roschon Johnson. We're cutting the heck out of him. See ya. Britton Brown, if we're paying Britton Brown money, he's gone too. See ya.
I mean, you're saving $1 million there. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to work our way through. There's going to be a lot of restructuring that we're going to do, but I'm not going to touch DeAndre Swift right now. We have him under contract. We'll see how he works through the season, and we'll figure things out for him. Let's just scroll down here with respect to these wide receivers. Mo Alexander, see ya. Goodbye. And keep JP and Kadir. Not really paying much money for either one of those gentlemen. Pending free agents. Keep scrolling down there. I saw Olamide Zaccheaus. Maybe start trading first instead of cutting. I can't. It doesn't work like that. Trades is the next area. But there are guys.
You can go to trades now and come back.
Can you?
I think you should. I think you should. That makes better sense.
Okay.
So you can go to trades and then come back to management.
I didn't realize that you could do that. Then let's actually do that. I don't mind these cuts though.
Probably no. Maybe you should start over.
Nobody's trading for Roschon Johnson, Britton Brown, or Mo Alexander.
All right.
You know what I mean? So we can go ahead to trades though.
All right, go to trades.
Yeah.
So you want to build your own?
Before we do, let's
right
see what's
now there are trade offers.
Run through these offers. I'll be right back. Run them through.
All right. There are trade offers built in within the system. The first offer is The Philadelphia Eagles want Cole Kmet. In exchange, we get pick number 54. The Carolina Panthers also want Cole Kmet in exchange for pick number 51. Pittsburgh offers outside linebacker Nick Herberg for picks number 57, 89, and 129.
Ooh, I like this.
Then Atlanta wants Cole Kmet. And then the Bears would get 79, 114, and 196. Hold on. Go ahead.
That's Trips has got a fire alarm. So I like this, man. We should have been using this model. Shout out to you, Smitty. Man, who was it? Patrick Higgins? Who said that
I think Smitty was saying that Smitty was saying that
we should have been fucking with this.
That's true. So it looks like a lot of Cole Kmet love out there. Don't necessarily like any of these suggestions
coming at all.
Say what? You didn't?
I didn't see this coming, but I'll be right back. Give me a second. Don't do nothing.
So you don't like these three picks for Cole? 79, 114, and 196. That's looks like the best offer.
I don't necessarily like any of those. Okay. What was the final one? The Nomad strangely liked the
Atlanta.
The Atlanta. No, it wasn't the Atlanta. It was Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which I thought was crazy. Nick Herbig. We're giving away 57.89. We're giving away 3 selections for a linebacker. He better be super good. I'm not with it. Let's try and build something right now. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do.
So we are trading away who?
All right. Let's put a certain. Let's put Cole Kmet on here.
Cole Kmet.
We're gonna try to do some magic here.
All right, and now it looks like the teams here. It doesn't have like a 2K where you can just click on a player and find trades. So the Bengals here need a safety and an edge. I'm not sure if we have to find a team that specifically needs a tight end.
No,
right, hold on, guys. Fill me in on what happened. You didn't make that. You didn't make a move with Cole, did you?
No, not yet, but we might. So let's go straight to Thanos. Let's try and do the end game thing. Let's go to Cleveland, please.
All right. Well, Atlanta does need a tight end, but Cleveland. Hold on, Cleveland. Cleveland. We're not. And I do believe that right now that the trade logic is somewhat open source. So are you trading for Myles Garrett? I'm assuming.
The only thing that I'd be interested in Cleveland.
All right. Now approach getting closer. So it looks like they may want a little bit more, even though if you offered the trade right now, would probably get accepted, but we know that's not realistic.
Hey, pause for a second, kid. Shout out to Trips for doing the back work on this. Trips told me before the show that he did some work trying to see how the functionality of this stuff is working out. And shout out to him, man. Everybody give Trips some love for this because we're into a new territory. Trips did the back work on this, man. So shout out to him for that, man. Straight up.
Absolutely. I played with it a little bit, but it looks like you beat it up. And that's what I like.
I just put out a video about it, just did a little walkthrough.
Did you?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. So ad player, we're gonna throw I'm gonna put this up to debate for both the chat, add picks. Add players. We're gonna do picks after. You can put player. Who would you guys be willing to let go of to get us some Myles Garrett action? So there's really two. Oh, there's 3 guys that are in consideration. And in the chat, put a J, a DJ, or a TE for Tremaine Edmonds.
It's easily Jalen Johnson, in my opinion.
So again, in the chat, give me a DJ. If you think DJ Moore is the guy to add to this package, put
Now
JJ.
you do also know, just so you know, Kedz, sorry to interrupt there, but Tremaine Edmonds, if you wanted to re-sign him or extend him and re-sign him, you could. That is an option.
Yes, and that is fair. I'm not so certain I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Just because of the dollars and cents associated. I would pick, like, I'll be straight up and down about this. I would cut him and re-sign him after at a lower rate.
Well, hold on. This we can come back to this trade because we know what it is, but I just want to show you here that who are we talking about? Linebacker?
Linebacker.
Oh, there it is. That if you wanted to restructure Tremaine, you can't because it's his last year. But if you wanted to extend and restructure, these are the numbers.
Yo, that's actually not terrible, man. So he goes down from 17 cap hit down to 10.
Yeah, extend and restructure, convert base salary, spread out over 5 years, saves you $10.2 million, and so the new money will be 17.1 for 4 years.
Holy smokes!
I don't think you can afford Jalen Johnson, bro.
This guy's going off of a $78 million contract.
Well, but I mean, like, the numbers aren't totally real, but it is what it is.
Shit.
We know your intention.
Okay, I love this trip. Let's go back to the thing. I think everybody's kind of suggesting the cornerback. So we're gonna try Jalen Johnson.
All right, and the trade?
Yeah.
All right, with Cole Kmet?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll put Jalen Johnson, and then we will add tight end Cole Kmet. Is right there. And for the Cleveland Browns, for Miles.
Before you press, oh shit, this might go. Let's put a pick on this.
They take this shit. We in.
Now it's weird here because on this screen, it's not letting us scroll down anymore to add anything else. You know, there was normally like another 3 spots under here, but for some reason it's not here. I don't know why.
It's
but it says approaching getting closer, so that ain't enough.
That's why they're gonna reject it because there's no draft compensation.
Take Cole Kmet out. Click it. Add a pick. We're gonna add.
Might have to add 2 picks.
Well, you can't. I don't think.
So the problem is just the size of the screen. So we can make the screen a little bit smaller to accommodate, and then we'll have to blow it back up so we can see it. But we'll get there.
It's got to be the first round, I think.
I'll do the first. I'll do pick number 25.
No, it scrolls down. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Okay.
And another pick, or you want to put Cole Kmet back on there?
We're gonna add Cole Kmet to this.
Shador needs some weapons.
Approaching, getting closer.
Shit.
We need a draft pick.
Honestly, so we're gonna. Did you add Cole Kmet?
Yeah.
They need some draft picks, bro.
Right there. You got Cole Kmet, you got Jalen Johnson, and pick number 25.
You need next year's first.
So the problem with this is that I think it has to be DJ Moore, y'all. And you just nailed why, because he needs weapons. He's got a tight end. He's got one of the better tight ends in the league, who's also actually potentially looking to leave Cleveland right now. I'll say that out loud too.
Now,
it's like a little silent voice saying, "You're getting closer."
Take into consideration right now that I don't know how it affects it, but Cleveland only has $3.2 million in cap space. So you are trading, salaries here.
So
it used to give like a rating, like a number, and it's like, Myles Garrett is, let's say, 100. So you wouldn't need compensation to add up to 100, but it's not putting that in.
Let's cut. DJ is no good in this scenario.
Well, sorry, we're gonna go the other way. They need a wide receiver. Let's take Jalen Johnson out and put Cole Kmet back in.
All right. So right now you got pick 25, Cole Kmet and DJ Moore. What you want to offer?
Wow, it didn't change anything at all here.
No.
We're gonna try to add one more pick. Can you can't add from next year. That's
yeah, you can.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's throw that number 2 from 2027. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Good value, mixed fit, and cap space.
You trying to avoid giving up that one. You better give up that goddamn one and stop playing.
So cap space blocked it. So considering
here are the numbers I was looking for. All right, so you get 40 points trade value for the pick of the second rounder. 82 point value. Cole Kmet has a 74 points, and DJ Moore has 90. But the cap space, they can't afford all that.
Let's go back up and cut Cole out of this conversation, which sucks.
All right, let's try to offer that. Nope. For these reasons, mixed fit for needs, cap space.
You might have to trade. You might have to trade Romo Doomsday, bro.
You want to try to take DJ off and put Jalen Johnson on to see what happens?
Do it.
I tried to tell you from the beginning.
Well, we put him there the first time around, but I wasn't looking at
all strikeout nose.
Yeah, they don't have any interest in Jalen Johnson.
They need a wide receiver and offensive tackle.
All right. Fuck them. Screw Cleveland. We're going to try one more time, but we're going to try with everybody's favorite defensive end from the Los Angeles Raiders.
Max Crosby.
Yeah.
The Raiders. That's
right up at the top. You were right there.
LAR.
Hey, kids, did you try to draft pick? Did you try to draft pick scenario?
Only.
Yeah. Or you want to?
You know what? Let's do that. That's not crazy because then there is no cap issue. So
what picks?
So we're going to go number 1, and we're going to go 1 and 2 from 27. Not a great return there.
Still throwing a player.
Okay, now it's not letting me add anything else. So we got a second round pick, 25, and Jalen Johnson. Taking Jalen Johnson out, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we got hold on, let me. All right, so that's 3 picks total, right? Am I reading that right?
This is 3
first
picks.
round pick in 27, second round pick in 27, and pick number 25, correct?
This is correct. I say throw in Cole Kmet, yeah, because his cap hit won't be extravagant if you can.
Cole Kmet. No.
Who else you gonna give up?
Well, that they can afford, that they need. I was looking maybe I was thinking Amagaji, but he's injured.
Oh, wait a second. So here's the problem. Shit. Let's go back to cap management. We have to because it's probably us that's the problem. We can't take on a $17 million cap hit because we're -2 right now.
True.
Okay,
yeah,
so let's
pick is right, man. You trying to avoid giving up them 3 1s.
Well, 3 1s. I went with 2. I'm not sure if will it go all the way down to 2028.
Dog, you need three ones to get Myles Garrett.
But how do you get 3 ones? Because the Sam doesn't go that far.
There you go. So we'll broach that in here in a minute. But let's fix this number now. So we're gonna restructure Tremaine Edmonds. At first, I was like, cut this brother, but I think
extend and restructure
at $10 million, he's worth it. Let's go.
All right, that made you a positive 4.1 million.
Not bad.
You can save 2 million by cutting Amen.
I'm probably gonna do that. Let's do that. Pending free agents. Scroll down.
I wonder pending free agents.
Fine, they'll drop off.
And then you want to look at any position group in particular?
Hold on, guys. I just want to throw this out there. I wonder, can you maybe acquire some extra capital by trading Jalen separately and getting some capital from him and use that capital to get a Myles Garrett?
Well, we can also do that with a restructure or a cut. But let's do that first. Let's just look at as opposed to getting him off the team, let's look at cornerback.
Trading or cutting or what?
So Jalen Johnson has a $24 million cap hit this season. Jeez Louise.
Now, if you want to restructure, you can save 6.9 million. Nice. And if you wanted to extend them, you would save 11 million. Or you can look at a trade if you wanted of Jalen. It was saw a team that needed a cornerback, the Jets. They need a cornerback. So if they wanted to give you a pick in exchange for Jalen, that gets his cap off of the books, and it gives you another pick to add into a Myles Garrett trade. Is what
I see what you're saying, but are you sure? It says minus 5.3.
Well, that's Bears. I mean, he's leaving, going into 83.3.
So shouldn't it say plus 5.3?
No, because right here in this trading screen, it's the negative 5.3 is the original cap space before we started. So it's like the moves aren't registering in the cap space, but we are sending cap space out. So the negative number should not matter.
Okay. I think it makes sense, man, to do this first.
So like if you want to trade him for a pick, like they will, like if you did this.
Don't do that.
I'm not. But I'm saying, like, if you want to cheat, you could do all of that. What would be realistic?
That was cool.
What would be realistic?
Try the 1 and the 4. You know what? Screw that. Try the 2 twos. They only have a second round pick here. Pick number 2.
Number 2.
Or is it actually pick number 2?
What numbers are you looking at?
It is. We'll take. Okay, fair enough. We'll look at 16. Pick number 16. So they got 2 first rounders, the Jets. They're not giving that up for Jalen Johnson. Go back to that.
Hey,
holy shit, they took
the Jets deal.
Yeah, I mean, I had already clicked the button, my bad. But yeah,
that's fine. If they're going to give up the 16th pick in the draft for Jalen Johnson,
but remember the values aren't exact. So in real life, don't expect this to happen.
No, that probably wouldn't actually go down.
But you see how I'm thinking, though, right?
No, I got you.
And so now you want to go. I'm reading the room here. You want to go back to Cleveland.
You still might want to go.
No, we still got to. We still need more. Oh, it's 17 million.
We
can go to Cleveland right now. You go to Cleveland right now.
Maybe try Cole Kmet. See what you.
No. Let's do this.
All right. What do you want to put?
Let's add. Let's add a pick. We're going to toss pick number 25. We still have pick. Hold on. Scroll. Yeah, go up.
That is up.
I thought we just scored pick number 16 from the Jets.
Yeah, it ain't on here though. And let's see, nothing about draft picks there. That's the depth chart. Previous, we got it. We just made the, hold on.
It's just not showing up yet. Just keep going.
Yeah, it's not showing up, but it's in there. But we can't offer it to them if it's not here.
You know,
I mean, we could do that. And then you say next year's first.
Maybe refresh your screen.
Well, no, that will boot me out of the system.
I don't think so. I think it'll bring you right back.
No, it will restart the mode.
Mm.
All right, so now right on the board on the table, you got pick 25, pick 57, and 2027 first rounder. You want to offer that?
let's definitely try to offer that, see what happens.
Excellent value, but mixed fit and cap space. So it's not adjusting. Not hold on.
What do you think?
What we can do is we can force this trade.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't force it. Let's try to be at least close to somewhat legitimate. Can we see what the Browns need? They need a wide receiver.
And
there's DJ Moore again, and an offensive tackle. Let's try with DJ Moore.
Wide receiver. Hit me with your wide receiver. Hey. All right. So on the table, we have DJ Moore, 2027 first rounder, a 2026 pick 57, and pick 25. Is that your offer?
I should get it.
Let's do it.
I should fucking get it. Oh, no. It's time to walk away.
Yeah. No and no and no.
Adjust the cap space, Levante saying.
I can't do all that.
It's just too much for them to take on. DJ you shouldn't even add DJ into that. You got to add something.
They want a wide receiver.
You got to add Romo Dunze, brother.
I ain't putting no Romo Dunze in the mix here.
We can go back to the draft and get Romo Dunze.
We can't because we're nowhere near pick number 9. We're much later in the draft.
Just some good Robbie.
Oh shit, we're at 16. No, that ain't too far.
Throw Rome in there.
That's wild.
It's the truth.
So what are we doing?
Can I even consider that? Get Max. They have tons of let's just go to Las Vegas.
Let's all go to Las Vegas. Let's all go to Las Vegas. Let's all go to Las Vegas and play ourselves some craps. All right. They need a quarterback and a wide receiver.
Wait. Pause for a second, Trips. If you had to trade a player, and I'm ranking those two players, would it be Romo Dunze or Luther Burden?
You're asking me?
Well, I'm asking Kedz.
There's no way I'm trading either one of those guys.
No. This is just if you had to get rid of one of them, which one would it be?
If you're asking me ultimatum, if I had to do one of those, like if one of those two guys had to be traded, unfortunately, it would be Romo Dunze because I think Luther Burden is the future. But real talk, my team, no fucking way either one of those guys leaves. Not for Max Crosby, not for Myles Garrett.
All right. So what is your offer?
You know what I mean? I'll go draft an edge rusher and spin the wheel.
So what is your offer for Max Crosby?
Max Crosby. So clearly wide receiver. We're going to try DJ Moore again.
Hey, DJ, go, DJ, go, DJ, go. All right.
They got the cap space to accommodate this.
Let's see, point wise. Oh, see how now you see how the trade points are here. I don't understand it because DJ's a 90 there, Crosby's 100 there, but trade point wise, DJ is 189 whereas Max Crosby's valued at 414.
All right, let's sweeten the pot then. So we're gonna throw the pick number 25 in the mix for sure, and let's just go with pick.
Well, now you're at 442.
Let's press that button. Boom! Chicago, you got yourself an edge rusher.
All right, so now let's look at your defense. You got Max Crosby, Montez Sweat, Grady Jarrett, Javon Dexter, Shamar Turner, Jeremy Cromot, Deo Odengbo, and Austin Booker under contract for your D-line. Linebackers, Noah Sewell, Tremaine Edmonds, Ruben Hippolyte, and TJ Edwards. Cornerbacks, Dallas Flowers, Terrell Smith, Kyler Gordon, Tyreek Stevenson, Terrell Smith, Josh Blackwell, and Zay Frazier. No safeties.
Sweet. Let's go fix up the rest of this team and get us some safeties in this draft, shall we?
Tell me,
hold on. We got free agency.
What did he give up? Again, one more time. Run through that.
All we gave up.
Wait, we still got free
agency. Is DJ Moore.
Mm-hmm.
And pick number 25. We just made a trade for Jalen Johnson and got ourselves pick number 16. So we still have a first round pick. We got an edge rusher. We are in business, and we actually got a better pick than we had in the first place. We're in business.
All because you went separately and did that JJ trade.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh yeah,
sometimes about the order of operations.
I love it. Let's
now we have free agency that you still have to address before the draft.
Well, yes. So let's go back to
free agent
management, because I think
cap management.
Yeah, I think there's still some restructuring that we can do to
All right, well, I'm kind of stuck on this screen. Do you want to tender Daniel Hardy and Jordan McFadden?
Yeah, you want to do that.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Cost $7 million.
Well, you got a backup left guard and your special teams demon.
Yep.
You gotta have depth somewhere.
That's fine. Fine.
All right, now you said you want to go back to cap management.
Yeah.
Okay. Position groups.
So let's go to D-line, because we messed up here. We're gonna do something. We're gonna restructure Grady Jarrett.
That will save you $6.5 million, but remember, he is 32 years old.
That's like,
it's damn if you do, damn if you don't.
You know what I'm saying? So let's just restructure him. He's going to be around. We're going to pay him for a little bit longer, but it'll allow us to do some damage in this here draft.
All right, it's done. Now you have $28.8 million in cap.
Perfect. Chris Williams, unfortunately, I'm going to cut at a $10 million price tag. See you, Chris. Wait, stop.
You already did.
Sorry. 16.3. Let's see. You need me to try and undo, maybe?
Yeah, and I need you to undo that because that
undo. Boom. There we go.
That goes the other way, so we can't cut Chris Williams.
Before I check it, that's what you were looking at there?
Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Uh-oh, it's actually bad dead money for us." So cancel.
All right.
We could restructure him though.
Don't do that yet. Keep going down your list.
No, that's not a restructure. That's an extend. So it would be extend and restructure or cut. Those are your options.
There's extend and restructure right there.
Yeah, but I mean, did you want to extend them as well?
Save nothing. Yeah, let's cancel. Sorry. Not a good situation with Chris Williams. We're going to scroll down. Anybody else here? Big Bill.
You got to let him go.
Likely going to go pending free agent. We'll leave that alone. Shamar Turner's the only other guy on the line worth talking about. We're going to go to the edge. We're likely going to restructure Montez Sweat. See what we can save here. We can save another $9 million. Restructure Montez. We extend him out. Same thing with Dale Odangbo, because that's just ridiculous, but we're stuck. Restructure. Much nicer number. Jeremy Chroma. He's saying Jonah. Saying Joe, Jonah, and Drew. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, King Booker. Yeah, bro.
45.8 million in the green.
Just for the record, in real life, every last one of those guys can say no to a restructure.
That's fair.
All right, now take a look at your depth chart, updated.
Okay.
So left tackle still, a thing. Wide receiver wise, you got to address it. Remember that in the draft or free agency. On defense,
I don't know.
Linebackers and safeties and the corner still need to be addressed.
Hold on for a second, Trips. Let me give you just one little piece of advice. Free up some money to get you a stopgap left tackle.
We'll see what that looks like. There's enough money to do that right now. We'll see what that looks like, and I might just draft one.
About 10 million, man.
Yeah, I might just draft one. So cool. Let's look at the offensive line. That's where the rest of the money is. Sorry, not Theo. Let's hit Darnell Wright for now. Extend. Can we save any money here? No, we can't. We can't save any money. But yeah, let's not do that right now. We'll save that for later on. Drew Dahlman, definitely restructure. We're going to do that. Yeah. Save a couple of bucks, get him here for a little bit longer. Same thing with Joe Tooney. At 21 million, we push that along. Push it along. Where is Jonah Jackson? Next up.
Hey, Patrick Williams just want to remind you still have an offer for Kanuck.
And then also, Jonah Jackson, you can only extend or cut. He's not restructure.
I can't restructure him. Did we do Drew?
We already did Drew.
Okay, so Drew, Joe. Okay. Anyone else who's carrying a big number here? No. I think that's basically what we're looking at, guys. Okay, cool. So let's look at the trade offer for Cole Kmet.
All right, Philly wants Cole Kmet for pick number 54. Carolina for pick number 51. Nick Herberg, and Atlanta still wants him for picks 79, 114, and 196.
Slow down, Trips. You go back up to what Pittsburgh was offering.
Well, that's not for Cole Kmet. That's for Nick Herberg.
Okay.
Pittsburgh's taken.
Yeah.
What is
added that?
Huh? You want to give up 3 picks for Nick Herberg?
Oh, well, that's a whole other conversation, but we'll keep going.
Okay. So let's go to Philly because Philly loves to wheel and deal. Let's see if we can fleece Howie Roseman. Super doubtful, but let's see if we can fleece him.
There is no negotiations or counteroffer. It's either accept or not.
Really? Same thing with all of these guys?
Yeah, it's only accept or details. There is no adjustments. There's no negotiations. Take it or leave it.
Take one of these deals, man.
Because remember, if you take the higher pick you take, you can always trade back in the draft as well.
Get what you can get off.
All right, cool. So let's trade Cole Kmet for pick number 51 to who was that?
Carolina.
Wait now, because we're gonna see him. We would see him in Philly anyway. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I'm just.
You all right?
Yeah, sorry. Go for it. I'm trying to determine which hurts less. You know what I mean? I can't make Philly any stronger. They're gonna have a strong draft no matter what.
All right. So you have Cap Green of 69.6. And here's a little look at your depth chart there on offense.
Okay. We're going to get a tight end in the draft.
All right, so now cap management or free agency or more another trade.
Well, the good thing is, before you go there, is you just got rid of everything.
Wait, don't do it, he says. Sorry.
Everything from the old regime. Everything from the old regime is gone. Jalen Johnson's gone, right? Now we can get Cole Kmet. You know, I'm not an advocate of just getting rid of him, but now all that's gone, and we get to start with everything new.
Everything is fresh, so clean. Now.
So fresh and so clean.
With the slight exception of Jaquan Brisker, who we might.
Well, he is a pending free agent. Which is where we are right now.
Yeah.
So with your $69.6 million in cap space, you have several empty roster positions, and you have the draft upcoming, which we cannot see the picks right now. That's not in the program, but we have, before we get to the league free agents, you have your own free agents.
Okay.
Jaquan Brisker.
So let's start with the guy that you're hovering over.
Kevin Byard.
We got it. We're going to
re-sign
him.
Right. Make offer.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Okay, too late.
Oh no. Well, did you want to know or no?
I'm push it to 3 years. Does it make any real difference? It doesn't make any difference. So let's keep it there. Make the offer at 2.
All right, he signed. You get $62.3 million.
Let's just look at DeMarco Jackson. I really appreciated the way that he played. What are the numbers for DeMarco Jackson?
Looks like 1 year, 10 million, 2 year, 10 million.
That's crazy. We're walking away from DeMarco Jackson here today, guys. Sorry.
They gave you a chance to make an offer. Can you get? He might take an offer beneath that.
Oh, look, can we slide that down? Oh, damn. Yeah. Let's go 3 years, DeMarco Jackson.
How much?
$7 million. 7.5. Hey, make it 8. Rejected, eh?
Rejected.
You're gonna have to go 1 more million.
Yeah, but nope. Like he played really well, but I can probably get a much higher end guy in free agency than DeMarco Jackson.
Here's the thing: DeMarco Jackson, DeMarco Jackson, like overnight. It took Dennis Allen some time to get DeMarco Jackson today.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, their trip. $2 years, $9 million. There's your 2 safeties. I'm okay with that.
You didn't even try to get beneath that.
No, I didn't. I was fine. I'm fine with that. Now my safety situation is square. Probably still draft one.
Or you're gonna need another one as well, because you're gonna need 4. You only got 2 on the roster.
Okay, we'll get one in free agency as well.
Wow.
Andrew Billings, we're cutting. Joe Shrianka, we're cutting. Olamide Zaccheaus, we're cutting. Braxton Jones, we're definitely cutting. Dominique Robinson, brother, you played your ass off. I'm cutting you still. Nick McLeod, I'm cutting. Let's look at this here. It'll be crazy. Nashawn Wright.
Now that obviously is not the right number.
Brother, you know what? Let's go 5 years at this number.
Is he doing that typical video game shit right there?
Let's sign him forever at $2.3 million. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That's clearly a glitch, y'all.
Beautifulest thing in the world.
You shouldn't even do it. That was just too crazy, man.
Yeah, right. You and that man out his money like that.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just play within the rules, man. So
this is a look at your cornerback room.
Beautiful. Like, we lost Jalen Johnson, kept Nashawn Wright, and we're still cap positive. Let's keep this thing moving. Chris Williams, unfortunately, I'm not going to re-sign you at the numbers that I think you're at. Jalen Jones, No, but maybe. Let's keep going. Devin Duvernay. Let's look at his numbers.
You can get Devin Duvernay in the draft.
Okay, walk away. We can also get him in free agency probably too. Ricky Stromberg. I'm keeping Ricky.
1 year?
2 years at this number.
I'll try to bring him down first.
Yeah, bring him down to 1 point. Like it's not a lot of money here, bro. Like,
Give him $1 million a year.
All right, $1 million.
Yeah, don't go that low, you cheap.
Well, 1.1. Okay, that's good.
Imagine Nomad pocket watching.
Rejected.
Put him back up where he was. Pay 1.4. It says pay the 1.4.
2 years.
2 years.
And a couple $100,000 later on to help you.
You know what, Damon? I messed with Matter franchise there. As soon as the season ended, I had to fire it up because like the Bears actually have a good team in 2026. Matter franchise. I had to jump in.
And how many times have you changed a star defensive end's position to kicker so you could trade for him or pay him less?
This time around, not at all, because the Bears have an awesome team. Right, like I haven't had to do any of the little machinations or trickery I usually do. So no Ryan Bates, no Durham Smythe is questionable but doubtful. Case Keenum we're cutting. Jonathan Owens, I'm going to cut you as well. No love for Travis Homer. Jalen
Hey, time out. Did you hear what happened to Jonathan Owens over in Paris? Well, Somebody tried to take his purse.
There's a Kanye West joke in here. Sorry. What happened? Did he got jacked up in Paris?
Yeah, somebody tried to take his bag. But he said because he's from the hood, he had the handle wrapped around his wrist. So the dude that tried to snatch it, couldn't snatch it, and so he got yanked back toward him. And I guess Jonathan looked at him and dude ran off scared.
My advice to everybody in the United States: stay out of other countries. They don't like you.
Yes.
All right.
Won't find me. So what else we got? Jalen Reeves, maybe no Ty Summers. Is that at the bottom?
Scott Daly.
Oh shit.
Long snapper.
This dude's a free agent.
Yes,
32 mil. All right, we ain't gonna talk about that.
All right, so we're into the free agents now. Instead of going through the list, which position groups would you like to
group? Let's hit
running back. Wide
do
receiver.
That just for shits and giggles.
Whoa. Think about where you weaken your roster.
I know, but let's just look and see what's happening in the running back world.
All right, running back. Let's get to the top. Like Travis Homer, we're not resigning. You got Breece Hall at $12.7 million. Kenneth Walker, 10.7
for 7.
J.K. Dobbins, Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne, 7.5.
No, I ain't trying to do anything like that. But keep going down. There's a guy, and that's a great number.
Is that the offer? Confirmed?
For sure.
All right, just take a look at your offensive depth chart. There's your new free agent running back. So you got DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai, DeAndre Hankins, and Tyler Algier.
Oh, damn, we need to cut.
I don't think I would have been able to talk you out of that.
There's no way you would have been able to. The $2.5 million, brother. No way you could have talked me out of that one.
All right, next position group.
Matter of fact, we gonna cut Hankins in a little bit too, just to put that out there. But let's look at some real position group stuff. So we need
let's wide receiver. You just want to go down the list?
Let's look. Yeah, let's go down the list. Let's look at wide receiver. I'm gonna look and see if there's somebody like.
So we are letting go of Olamide Zaccheaus and Devin Duvernay.
Yeah, let's get somebody like a special teams whiz here. No,
now remember, there's a draft as well.
Wandell, Jalen Coker, Mike Evans, 14. Keenan Allen.
Where's Rashid Shaheed?
We ain't got that far yet.
So there's Calvin Austin. What's the numbers for Calvin Austin? Just a bit higher than I want to pay for that. Keep going.
Rashid.
There's where you want to go.
Oh, there's a great number too for this man.
Yes.
That's where you want
Okay, well, let's I don't want to yes this just yet.
try to bring it down to 7.5. If you can't, go and sign that motherfucker.
I think we might just do that.
That's an over the top move.
I think we're gonna go and get okay, let's get off a wide receiver now. I think we got a good look at wide receiver.
Tight end.
But we definitely need a tight end. Who's available? Goddard at 12, Kelsey. Oh, Kelsey. Kyle Pitts. $14 million is not what I want to pay for a tight end.
What if we did go after Travis Kelsey?
I'd rather Kyle Pitts.
Well, Kelsey's contemplating retirement. So
This is where I'm at. Like, what are we? Oh, like, so is Zach Ertz, but he goes for $7 million, and he'd be perfect actually for the team.
If it's about that, it's David Njoku is everything.
But where is he and what's his number?
I don't know. I wish I knew.
Adam Troutman, Darren Waller though, at 4, that could be done.
Nah, he talking about retirement. He came out of retirement to play the game.
And he played. He was basically the outlet for Tua last season.
He's definitely chasing the ring, kids.
Okay, let's bring in Darren Waller.
For sure, chasing it. He chasing it.
that.
Yeah.
All right. So you got 41.8 million remaining. Remember, you got to have some rookie signing and emergency fund. So about, I think, 20 million.
Okay, there's still things we need to do here, but I like what we have.
I think you need some Brady Jarrett insurance, D tackle.
Well, I want to draft a D tackle.
All right. You want to offensive line?
Yes. Let's see what we can know.
If you're going to secure your left tackle, I still think Braxton Jones is the best thing you can do in this market.
Do you see anything here, Nomad, that re-sign Brisker? But the numbers is crazy. What's the number for? Oh no, yeah, let's do that, bro.
What?
Cam Robinson for 1.7. Stopgap City.
Right there.
Yeah, 2 years, sure.
All right. So that leaves you 39.4 million. And there's your offense. So you solidified tight end, little left tackle insurance. You got your depth offensive lineman, guard and center.
You still got some money for D tackle.
Let's see. You got running back good, but now wide receivers still a thing. Defensive tackle still a thing. Linebacker and safety, strong safety.
All this shit going on, kids. Let me tell you something. In the trenches is where you spend your money in free agency. All this pretty shit going on, get you a dog.
Well, I want to draft. This allows me to draft 2 dogs.
You're gonna still do that, but make sure you get a dog out of free agency. You need leaders.
I don't like. We spent a lot of money on the line. I'm trying to reduce that number. Let's go to the D line anyways and look.
D line or Ed or D line?
D line. We're good at the edge now. We got Sweat, Max Crosby, and Booker, and a couple other guys behind that. I think I'm happy with our edge rushers.
D tackle, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Shit. You're right. D tackle's a good look here. What do we got?
Oh, you got some good shit.
David Onyemata.
Ron Franklin Myers.
Shit, not at that number.
At what number?
11.5.
Yeah, at that number.
No, 13.4.
No.
Well, you still got things you can do. Can you still cut people?
I don't. He's currently 7.5. If you go to sign, what does it say? John Franklin Myers.
People telling you need to get a run stopper because you let go of Billings, which is true.
I agree. I need a nose tackle. I don't know if
I know. Just go back to the top. I know exactly what to do. It's going to be a veteran. Just know that. So
that's what I want, and I can draft one.
Go back. Daquan, you got
Jesus.
Daquan Jones. You got keep going. Slow down a little bit, Trip. Daquan Jones for real. Roy Lopez, really good run stopper. With David Onyemata is everything. Everything.
Calais.
Sheldon Rankins is another one. Shelby Harris is another one. Tierre Tart stopped, but he already
resigned.
He signed elsewhere. Oh, my boy Neville, man. If it was really me, I ain't paying Neville $9 million.
This ain't sexy work, y'all, but this is work that has to be done. You got to show up your defensive front.
Whoa. Back up to DJ Reader. Is he a run stopper?
Yeah, he's a run stopper. He's just gonna cost you too much.
No, he's 4.46.
Okay, you sign that then.
Look at him in click sign here, bro.
If he's available for that amount, DJ Reader is a great sign.
Give him 2 years before you press that button. That's okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Accepted $34.8 million in the kitty. And there's a look at your updated defense with your signings of a re-signing of Daniel Hardy and extension, free agents DJ Reader, and the trade for Max Crosby up there. And then free safety wise, you've re-signed Kevin Byard and Chauncey Gardner, CD Deuce. And so linebacker and safety. There are your needs on defense. Offense, you could still look at wide receiver and whatevs.
You know what, Patrick? I'm looking at 2025 Sheldon Rankins, and I'm
going linebacker or
he's a tackle.
Defensive line.
I'm like a game and a half in. I'm just looking. I need to see at least one more game, and I'm good.
$11 million for Sheldon Rankin, no, bro.
Yeah, he's worth it. And he's worth it. They had the number one defense in the league all season long for a reason. And it always starts up front. Always. The Texans had the number one defense in the league. I'm telling you, Sheldon Rankins is that guy.
But now looking at the defense, your defensive line, Grady Jarrett, Shamar Turner, Big Dex, and you just signed Reader. That's your interior. So you can still bring them aboard if you wanted to, or you want to go youth in the draft.
I'm definitely looking at a alignment in the draft. So there's that. Like, I don't mind shit.
If you can do Sheldon Rankins and it ain't gonna hurt you, and you got money to sign your draft free agents, your draft picks, you do Sheldon Rankins.
Well, you got other position groups. You want to look at linebacker, cornerback.
We got to look at safety. We got to look at safety right now.
Well, I think you can draft safety, kids. That's my advice to you. I think you can draft safeties. I think you can plug.
I plan to get one.
I think you can plug and play some safeties. If you can really bolster up your defensive front, and you got room for Sheldon Rankins, you do it.
Okay, we'll come back. Let's look at a safety here now. And I'm gonna lean on you here, bro.
Wait, let's start back up at the top then. All right. So we're saying not re-signing Brisker, Hicks, or Owens. So there are your replacement possibilities.
Like the numbers for everybody else is beautiful. Who's the top safety here outside of Jaquan Brisker?
Nick Cross and Andre Sisco.
Is Geno Stone up there?
No. Nick Cross and Andre Sisco.
Those are the two you're thinking.
What about Cameron Curl?
Cam Curl's there.
I think he's solid, but I think he's light. He's fast, he's solid, but he's light.
Like at that number, we're gonna take Cameron Curl here in a second. But Cisco, who's higher on this list? Jabril. Oh shit. Love Jabril.
I'm just gonna be quiet, man. I'm gonna let you do it.
No. You said Nick Cross. Was that the first one you said?
Nick Cross or Andre Cisco?
So Nick Cross is looking for 11 million. So we're gonna say no. Let's look at Cisco. 2.5. Yeah. Welcome to Chicago, Andre Cisco.
I spent the whole week looking at these guys.
2 years.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
All right, so 32 million still in the kitty. Now, it didn't specify like strong safety. It's just putting all the safeties on one line. So how they're deployed, is up to the coaching.
Fair enough. I think just for okay, so we'll get one in the draft.
Ronnie Hickman would have been a bad move either.
Who? Ronnie Hickman?
It would have been a really good move, but he probably wanted like 9-10 million.
He wants $10 million. So let's
right.
go down.
This guy, well, he's got that tender on him as well.
He's because he's tough.
Well, but I mean, it's going to cost you a draft pick.
He's 25, Triple R.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, we ain't touching that with a 10.
5 years old, man. You ain't mad at that.
Scroll down for me. I want to see Jabril Peppers, please.
Jabril Peppers is overrated.
He might be, but you know what he is?
Overrated.
He's also an amazing return guy, and they don't let him do it. Okay, not at this number. No chance. It's worth a shot, Jabril.
Very overrated.
All right. Okay, I think I'm good on safety. We'll get another one in the. Oh, look at Terrell Edmonds. Is he cheap? Like a family reunion.
Samo, please come on the show.
All right, so what do you want to go to?
All right, well, let's go to CB. If there's one,
top.
If there's a CB.
All right, we're saying goodbye to Nick McLeod and Jalen Jones, and here we go here.
Great pickup.
Who was the top? Sorry, go right to the top.
Great pickup.
Yeah, not a. We just
But you can't get them. Keep going down. Mello.
Go back up. Yeah,
anything Chiefs, their defensive back. That room is all their guys from 1 to 3, 1 to 4. Those guys can play some fucking man-to-man coverage fucking football.
What about Ifeatu Melfanu?
He's tough too. He's tough. Really tough. Now you're gonna look at him and you're gonna want to supplement him in for Kyler Gordon. You're looking for a backup nickel.
That's a nickel.
He can play nickel. Melifonwu can play nickel.
So I just got rid of. Let's take him. We just got rid of Nick McLeod. Oh, go back up. Not for $10 million. Sorry.
Rasul Douglas.
Well, Rasul. It wasn't Rasul. It was Jalen Watson. I was looking at because what Nomad was just saying. Darius Slay, $5 million. Thoughts? 35 years old. Absolutely not.
It's over for him.
Yeah. Roger McCreary.
I tell you, a tough ass football player is Cam Taylor Britt in Cincinnati. Tough. I loved him when he came out.
Okay, let's take a flyer on Cam Taylor Britt.
He tough as shit. He just needed new scenery.
Yeah, do it.
Confirmed. All right, 30 million still in the kitty, so you're good there. And depth chart wise on defense, the Cam Tyler Britt, there's your free agent signing right up there.
I love that dude.
Man, okay, like the cornerbacks look great. Safety situation looks good. We'll get one in the draft. We got Nichols. Josh Blackwell's with us. Zay Frazier is also going to look at nickel. I think we can go right back to wide receiver now.
Hit me with the wide receiver. Hey.
Well, DJ Reader came from Cleveland too. By the way, Paul. I know you're talking about DBs, but Cam Taylor-Britt's he's probably been there too long. He's on his rookie contract. He need a new scenery. Just go look at his Nebraska tape.
Yeah, he's depth at the end of the day. So Calvin Austin can run back stuff, just not for $10 million. So sorry, my bad. We were looking at a specific gentleman here, weren't we? And his name is Rashid Shaheed. At $8 million, I can dig it.
There you go.
He's got a lot of speed.
There you go, Canada. There you go.
He's got a lot of speed. Yeah, let's go.
Confirmed. All right, now your money is getting a little tight, getting a little funny, if you will.
I think that's all that we're doing in free agency. I think we're good to go in free agency now.
All right. Now, once we hit the draft, there is no more changing.
We got Andre Cisco, Levante.
Wait, on defense?
The rest. Yeah, he's talking about safety.
Yeah, down here, Byard, Chauncey, CD Deuce, and Andre Cisco was a friend of mine.
Yeah. We're going, and we still gonna draft.
All right. So, any more moves you want to make before we enter the draft?
Kids, why the fuck haven't you been using this app?
Hey man, I'm sorry. I didn't scope this application out. I apologize to both you and
no, it just actually came out February the 4th.
Okay, so well, there's that. There is that.
This thing is good, man. I like this.
Yeah, this is actually very, very, very well put together. Except, unfortunately, some of these number situations are absolute bullshit.
Well, yeah, he's fixing that because on Twitter it's Football Stats Guy. I think that's his handle. But he's very interactive with feedback. And so, he's getting the zeroing in of the actual numbers and values. So, I mean, just think of those as the details because you see the layout of the platform, the interactions. So, this is, like I say, less than a month old.
Yeah.
In the public. So as
it's very well laid out. It's very well laid out. Kids, I wanna put something on your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's having you go back to the top of what you just did, but given what you just did, what are your priorities now in the draft? Given what
I was like exactly what I was about to ask Triple R to sort of look at. So let's just look at the depth chart here one more again. Beautiful. So going into this draft, wide receiver is of interest, but it's not a priority. Safety is definitely a priority. We've pretty much backfilled defensive tackle as well as left tackle, but I believe defensive tackle is a major priority. We could draft an edge. I'm going to get a linebacker.
I think you got to get 2 linebackers because you did nothing in there.
Well, no, I re-signed Tremaine Edmonds. Noah Sewell's still there. Ruben Hippolyte came in last year.
Noah Sewell TJ injury.
That's fine. I'll
TJ coming off a broke leg.
I'll get at least one.
And Ruben coming off his soul being taken in Pittsburgh.
maybe 2. I'll get a late round. Linebacker as well for special teams depth as well. But I think I think really we're
priority. Make
safety,
sure
DT.
Yeah, make sure I think you draft a guy at safety. I think you definitely still draft DT, but you got to look at the offensive line too. You got to look at your interior guys.
I'm not touching this line until next season. Not in this draft.
All right.
And that's I'm giving I'm giving the existing guys that we've drafted the last 2 years a good look and the opportunity to succeed. I got a stopgap for the next 2 years as well in Cam Robinson. We know who he is and what he can do.
You didn't draft the interior, man. You didn't
Say
do
again?
Well, you signed somebody in free agency.
Well, brother, we extended Drew Dahlman, we extended Jonah Jackson, and we extended
Where's the depth behind them though?
We have depth behind.
You got Stromberg and McFadden. Those were the
and don't forget about Luke Newman.
Okay, all right.
And Cam Robinson.
Yeah, we got and the Canadian Eagles there too. We got some depth.
How are you looking at tight end?
We've got
Darren
4
Waller.
tight ends. We got Darren Waller. Steven Carlson's in there, and Kanuck is there as well. If there is a tight end of interest available, I'll consider that too.
Okay, you traded DJ Moore.
Yes. So I think I may be looking at a wide receiver in the first couple of rounds. Worst case scenario, round 3.
Who's your center if Ricky Stromberg doesn't perform?
Drew Dahlman performs. He's going to be my center.
Drew Dahlman is a starting center, but where's the depth behind him?
How many centers can we go into the season with, brother?
You gotta have another center, man. You gotta have a third guy to look at. So maybe late in the draft.
Maybe a late round center. Okay.
I'm just giving you a chance, man. That's all.
Yeah. Maybe a late round center. Definitely not a starting center.
A swing guy, somebody that can go back and forth.
Yeah. Solid at wide receiver. Yeah, I traded Komet. I'm sorry, Paul. But I got a really decent return for Komet. And to be honest with you, it made the Max Crosby situation work out to being just a first-round pick in 2027. That's kind of how it worked out.
Hey, you know what, Smitty? I think you could be possibly right. That might be why they took him off of the active list. Maybe he is the next center. I don't know, but I saw some really good traits at guard for sure.
He looked great at guard. He looked great at guard, but you guys are both right. He could swing into the center position with a little bit of training. So perhaps that is our future center, right?
Oh, McFadden?
No, Luke Newman.
Ah, okay.
If Ricky Stromberg doesn't work out. Ricky Stromberg was really, really highly touted. I remember scouting him a little bit. He looked great. The only issue with Ricky is he just can't stay healthy, including with us last year.
They put him on a futures. They put him on a futures, so it ain't that bad.
Yeah, well, that means he looked great, but again, he got hurt on our practice squad last season too, right? So, I think we're in a great spot to move forward.
All right, I just had to put that on your head before you go into the next phase, man.
Cool.
All right, because now once we enter the draft, no backsies.
No backsies.
So you good with the $22.2 million in cap?
Yeah.
All right, we are entering the draft,
and this goes right in and keeps our shit.
That's kind of the point.
Brilliant. I love this. I like this really a lot.
And then we start. Well, we can go back to free agency from here, but we're starting now.
We're gonna start full draft.
All right. So, you can offer trades here. You know, we'd have to stop it in time. There is forcing trades, but that's no fun. And then when trades are offered, it will pop up there. The needs and the picks are here. So you got 16, 51, 57, 89, 129, 163, 239, and 241. The needs will pop up here, but we can go to pick 16. And nose tackle, offensive tackle, safety, edge, outside linebacker, 3 technique, and cornerback are the needs. Over here, we can pick by position groups and such. Now, as the draft is started,
it doesn't even list wide receiver as a need for us, and I kind of agree.
Well, it does down here. No, it doesn't. You're right.
Okay.
All right. So on the board right now, at pick 16, get 2 trade offers. All right. Buffalo wants to give you 26 and 60. And Tennessee wants to give you 35, 66, and 101.
I'm interested in Buffalo, but don't click anything. Let's go look at what's on the board right now. What do you gentlemen think about these players?
All right. Let's see. We're at pick 16. So number 13th ranked wide receiver Lemon, cornerback Delane, cornerback, I guess, nickel Terrell, offensive guard, offensive tackle Proctor.
Take Caden McDaniel.
Caden McDaniel, one tech.
Caden McDonald. That's what you do.
Another offensive tackle. What do you think, Kedz?
Scroll right to 25 for me.
Wait. So what are they offering you? What's the? I think I heard one. I think Buffalo heard you got like 3 picks.
Buffalo's offering 26 and 60. Tennessee's offering 35, 66, and 101.
So the safe pick here is Tennessee because if they're keeping Jeffrey Simmons?
Jeffrey Simmons.
If they're keeping Jeffrey Simmons, they're not going after Caden McDonald.
But on the board between that next pick, you got Detroit, Minnesota, Carolina, Dallas, Pittsburgh.
I think you take the pick, Kedz, and then try to wiggle. Caden McDonald still being here, you gotta take him. That's that's the big dog on the board.
All right, these are your defensive line prospects.
Take him.
Take him. All right, and he is selected.
So the reason why I did that is because we actually still have 2 second-round picks coming up because of what we did with Cole Kmet, 51 and 57. So we should be able to get something good in these 2 picks to go right along with Mr. McDonald.
All right, 2 trade offers at 51. Kansas City wants to give you 74
no future
and
pick.
A next year's third. And Philly wants to give you 54 and next year's third.
I'm not blown away by either one of these offers. Close this.
I mean, to move back 3 spots.
It depends on who's on the board. They may be aiming at somebody specific.
All right, on the board, tight end, offensive tackle, center, offensive tackle, edge.
Click on edge for me, please.
Edge. All right. We're at 51 right now.
Okay.
And 55 ranked height. 58, Zion Young, Joshua Joseph, Gabe Yakas.
Man, if they're offering me another pick, go to the trade.
Yeah, they want you to move back 3 spots.
I think Thieneman already got picked, Patrick. I think he did.
Thieneman is a safety.
Is he there?
No, he's in the list. If you look, he got picked 2.
No, he got picked just above at 50.
Yeah.
At the Jaguars.
But if AJ Halsey's a dog, and also Keontae Scott's a dog at corner. I mean, at slot corner. There's just so many good players here. Bud, oh my God, Bud Clark. Who's the better overall? Go to all, kid. I mean, Trip. And just slow down. Don't start scrolling. So the best is a tight end.
Click on Max Clear.
If you got to get an edge rusher, Romello Height. If you feel good about wanting to get an edge rusher right here, is good.
Zion Young's on the list too. There's Zion Young right there. But we could actually trade back and still likely get Zion Young. It's a gamble. Reality is I'm not really getting anything
the
great.
Best player on this board. Go back to the top, Trip.
Where's Samuel? There's Big Citrus.
Go back to the top and just scroll just a little bit. I think the best player on this board, keep going a little bit, is slow down. It's Keontae Scott.
At 61, safety. All right, we're going to trade. Don't draft him. Close it. We're going to trade back, take the capital, and get Mr. Scott with the next pick.
So the Philly one?
Yeah, the Philly trade.
All right. And go back to all. So who'd you say you want, Scott, or did you want to get an edge?
Shit.
Now you get your edge.
I'm actually
wait. You got a trade offer to go from 54 to 65 and 104.
Ooh. Now we're talking.
I think, hey, I like that. They're gonna take Zion Young off the board.
Zion Young will be gone. I'm gonna take Zion Young right now.
No. You still got Romeo Height.
You know what? Go back to that trade. Let's roll the dice.
I know everybody hyping Zion Young, but there's other guys.
Beautiful. Now we take Zion Young.
A future third and pick number 62 and pick number 76 and 85. No,
I'm good.
Zion Young.
Yeah.
Zion Young is now a Bear. All right, so far we have Caden McDaniel and Zion Young. So defensive line has been addressed nicely. And you have upcoming pick 65, 89, 104, 129, 163, 239, and 241. Now we are on the board at pick 65.
So there's your guy, Keontae Scott.
And now we get 2 trade offers. Cincinnati's offering number 72 and 110. Colts are offering number 78 and 113.
There's your honey badger, Keontae Scott.
Let's do it.
Keontae Scott, boom, is now a Bear. Now it will next pick is number 89. And then once that pops up, it will show us.
Kids, I'll be right back.
Now let's take a look at our depth chart now in defense.
Hey, Trips, be quiet for a second. Trip, kids, don't make no picks. Hold on, just give me a second.
We'll go through the depth chart just to see what we're looking at now. So
it's not showing the updated picks yet. Maybe it won't show till after.
Well, you could click on your picks just to show.
Oh no! Wait, here we go.
Okay, Zion Young
there, and Keontae Scott there.
I
was just looking at the depth chart one.
Okay, so we could look at
linebacker, another safety. Offensively, wide receiver still. While we got a minute, kids, no maniacs, whether you're tuned in on the Nomad Network at Kedz, the Kanuck, or RRR SCS, my new draft crush right here.
Who that?
All right, here we go.
Barry Brown.
Linebacker, kids.
That he's a wide receiver and a returner.
All right, we'll keep our eyes peeled on that. We can probably get him a bit later in the draft.
Yeah, but I mean like IRL as well, though.
Okay.
All right, so the says the needs are offensive tackle, outside linebacker, 3-tech cornerback. Linebacker on the board is a inside linebacker, Jacob Rodriguez. The next outside linebacker, Kyle Lewis. He's ranked number 99. We are at pick number 89.
Boom.
We have one trade offer from Dallas to move back to 112 and one.
Who has a linebacker need? Take your linebacker, and that is Kyle Lewis.
So saying Kyle Lewis.
Yeah, I'm for sure.
Trade is back to 112. What picks do we have right now, Chip?
You have 89, which is right now 104, 129, 160, 239, 241.
Think I can get him at 104?
No. This motherfucker. That's why Dallas wants to trade.
No chance. Dallas is going to want something closer to where we are.
They want one of them two guys, Kyle Lewis or Jacob Rodriguez.
So they're going to come up and get Jacob Rodriguez because he's closer to the pick we're at.
I'm just trying to be realistic for you, man. Once you watch it, you'll know. They made a move in the offseason, Levante. They picked up Cam Robinson as a stopgap. They don't have to grab a tackle this early.
Yeah. Offensive tackle's okay. You scroll right up to the top at OT just to see.
I think Kyle Lewis is the best linebacker in this draft.
Worst case scenario, we can probably get Trey Kuhn. Okay. All right. Let's go back to linebacker. I think we're gonna do that.
Which one?
This is where you don't take chances. Just make
sure Kyle Lewis.
Make sure you get your guy.
So it's Kyle Lewis here, sir?
That's what I would say.
Over Rodriguez?
Yep.
All right, let's go do it.
Boom. There it is. All right. So the next pick is 104. And there are 2 trade offers.
Let's check these
out.
All
right, Baltimore, to get 104, they'll give up 115 and 152. And the Rams will give up 118 and 155.
First, you got to see who's on the board.
Yeah, I need to see that.
All right, needs, it says still offensive tackle, 3 tech and cornerback.
Well, let's go.
Cowboys still going after that linebacker. They want Harold Perkins.
All right, Trey Zune is right there at 106.
Who's the tippy top here?
The wide receiver.
He's tough.
And
Skylar Bell?
I think everybody's after Bud Clark here.
You think it's Bud Clark or Skylar Bell?
No, Bud Clark.
Unless they're coming up for a tackle.
No, they're getting after Bud Clark.
Click on Skylar Bell for me, please.
Bud Clark and Perkins, Harold Perkins, one of them 2 cats. I think you need to draft 2 linebackers, to be honest with you. But you do have to grab good linebackers. I ain't gonna say early because there's good ones later on in the draft, but that's just the reality of it. So they're after Bud Clark, safety, and they're after
well, these are your linebackers. Just take a look.
I ain't getting another linebacker here.
Bud Clark and Perkins.
I think we're good where we are for linebacker now. If we get another one, we'll get it later in the draft, and I'll let.
It's a good place to grab a running back too, kids.
It wouldn't be bad. Let's look.
Ooh, you got both of the Nittany Lions running back, but Mike Washington is the best of them. He's the best of them.
They give Mike Washington no love here.
Le'Veon
Moss is there. Where is he at?
Look, how far? What pick is he?
He's a ways away. 190. Yeah. 193.
193.
Because he's on way earlier than that, bro.
Click on the star for Le'Veon Moss.
Mike Washington is if you're gonna do something now according to the lineup you got, Mike Washington is the pick.
Yeah, I don't think the star works.
Well, it doesn't work. Okay. So Mike Washington better than Le'Veon Moss.
No, but Mike Washington is the best pick under the circumstances. He's really good. I think he's probably my number 2 going forward. I think Le'Veon's better than all of them, but okay. Mike Washington is the second best running back.
Don't select a running back here. Click on your picks. I just want to see what my next pick is. I can probably get either one of those guys with the following pick.
104, 129, 163, 239, and 241.
Yeah, I got a ways to go. I can get both those guys further down in the draft. So
now these are your offers, remember?
Ooh. And I'm at 104.
Yep.
I think Patrick is right, man. I think you still need to double up on linebacker. I do, man. That's just my opinion, but I'm only Ian Cunningham, man.
Well, I still have, like, we just got a pretty high-end running back a minute ago. Sorry, linebacker. We still have Tremaine and TJ Rubin and Noah Sewell in the mix.
We don't know
because it's for team needs.
Hold on,
offensive tackle, 3 tech and cornerback.
Hold on, we don't know what Noah's gonna be come next year. We don't know what TJ is gonna be come next year. What we need is some insurance to make sure if they ain't what they thought they was going to be, we got somebody that can play. So that's pretty much it.
Hey, you all discuss. I got to put a pizza in the oven.
Okay, so we just got one. I agree that we need two. I'm just not sure if we need a second one at this level in the draft right now.
I think the linebacker is your richest part of the draft right now. Maybe your safeties are the richest part in the draft, but your need more than anything else is linebacker because of TJ and because of Noah. You don't know what you're getting coming back. We expect them to come back and play some good football, but what if they don't? What if they're not capable of playing the football that they were playing? You know, that's why you backfill. And that's what the draft is for. You can make this pick, and then the next one you can wheel and deal with that and maybe get some extra guys and do some extra stuff a little bit later on, but you got to backfill, bro.
Shoot.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, I fully get you. And who are you suggesting here? Perkins? Perkins is listed at one.
Perkins is definitely a guy.
Okay.
He's a kind of like a wild card to me that can play linebacker, that can play safety, that can play. He's a guy that can make your defense extremely wild.
Okay. All right. I like that. I'm going to do us all a favor. I'm going to trade back to 115 and select Perkins with the 115. This way we secure a secondary pick, and that will be the running back you guys were just talking about a minute ago. So let's take this. Let's take one of these two trips.
He's going to – oh, he's back?
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, Baltimore. It's an earlier pick.
All right. All right. So we're back on the board at 115.
I'm going to get a job after this, man.
The needs are still offensive tackle, 3 tech, and cornerback. You have we're at 115 now, 129, 152, 163, 239, and 241.
Perfect. Let's go to linebacker, please. See if the homie Perkins is still living. There he is. Let's select Perkins.
I'll tell you another thing. You just drafted a slot corner. That's basically your backup to Kyler Gordon. But you just got rid of Jalen.
Yeah, but we re-signed Nashawn Wright. So I might look at a corner here in a minute, but let's do what you were suggesting. Let's get Perkins here at 115.
All right. That's a good pick.
All right. And so now that Perkins is in the mix, pick number 129, one trade offer is for Washington to go from 129 back to 145, and they will give you 186 as compensation.
I like that, but I'm not going to take it because speaking of Washington, there's the running back right there. So let's take the running back as discussed.
Boom, there it is.
So now, since you were just talking about a corner, we're going to find us a corner here, dog.
I got you.
All right. You want to look at corner specifically?
Yep.
So you talking go all the way to the top trips. My gum coming out of my mouth.
I like Ephesians. That's a dope ass name.
Here's Devon Marshall.
Right at the tippy top.
Go scroll down just a little bit. Okay, go back to the top.
And Devon Marshall is what? Pick number 172.
Slide down just a little bit, Triple R, just slowly. Keep. All right. I see it. All right, go back up. Devon Marshall is he's an animal.
Yeah, 152 now. Next pick.
I can get him in 10 picks. So we're gonna put a pin in that. What else do we need here? We need a 3-tech. Let's look at 3-tech real quick.
I think you should probably look at the interior offensive line.
But we've already addressed that with McDonald.
Interior, offensive line.
Oh, O-line?
Yeah.
We can look, but
Well, we got right now. We're looking at offensive line. I'm sorry. Interior offensive line, offensive tackle, cornerback, and defensive line.
All right,
But
do me a favor, Trips. Go to all. See who your best players.
no, that's perfect.
This might be the best player available time
Who?
for everybody.
well, all the best player available is this offensive tackle.
Okay.
Click on the O tackle, please. Click on Alex Harkey.
Devon Marshall ain't that far up under it. He's a right tackle.
Don't really need that. That's what I wanted to determine.
But his best fit is likely a swing tackle or guard with development potential.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. He's right though. He's right though. Kids, he's right. He could swing.
All right.
What
And then
about-
you got Crownover.
Check him.
Is a real life giant. Offensive tackle as a right tackle. True road grader in the run game, hyper elite, hands-on defenders. Day 2 prospect with upside. Teams looking for a mauling presence at tackle will be drawn to his film, but he does look like a right tackle.
Let's
look at tackles because I
projects as natural right tackle starter with development.
Slow down. Okay. Let's just look at tackle. Let's just look at the guys there.
Before you do that, just take a look at the guy, the third guy from the top, please. We're kind of blessed with having 3 O tackles right at the top. Fayeli Famoa.
Wake Forest, no information.
No info. Now we're getting into the weeds.
I ain't even watched them yet.
Wake Forest?
All right, this is all.
And those are the top 3.
I think you trade this pick if you can, but you ain't got no trade offers, do you?
No trade offers, and
okay, go to this. Hold on, Trips. Go to the players. Slide down just a little bit. DeMonte Capehart is probably the safest pick. You go to the trenches if you can't think of nothing else.
What about Rayshawn Benny? Any words? Michigan?
He's really a project. But he's got the size that makes everybody intrigued. But he is totally a project. Totally a project.
We need a 3 tech. We got Shamar.
He's not.
Like, we don't really need a 3 tech all that much because that's where I plan to kick.
The guys you talking about, they're a little further down the road, and you got time to get them.
Okay.
DeMonte Capehart is a stud. But you don't have to draft him if you don't want to.
I don't mind taking another. Like, I need another D lineman, but
because the next cornerback is not down to 173, and that's Mr. Marshall. And next, well, we're looking at offensive tackles there, or Capehart defensive line. Now it says one tech and it needs a 3 tech, but I think defensive line is defensive line.
I can always tell people that have been looking at this shit a little too much because you just scroll right on past it and you just got to slow down, man, so people can see these people.
I think we're gonna scroll right back up to the top and take Alex Harkey, just in case anything ever happens to Darnell.
Okay.
All right, so back on the board at 163. Remaining picks are 239 and 241. Now take a look at your depth chart. Now wide receiver. You still may want to look at interior offensive line. You just got an offensive lineman, though. Linebacker, you want to look at it, maybe safety.
I thought we got a second linebacker here. No?
Let's see. Hold on, let me look in this area.
Well, you cut.
Yeah, Lewis and Perkins.
So we do have.
Wait a minute. You cut Dominique Robinson, who's kind of like number 3 or 4 in the rotation. You probably need to double down on edge rusher.
But I did. I got Zion. Double down. Not only with Max, Zion, Daniel Hardy, and Montez Sweat.
Max plays the same side as Montez Sweat. So you got.
I still got Austin Booker here somewhere too.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're so solid at the edge right now. Personally, I'm still I would even cut Jamri Chroma, but let's keep going.
I go to overall players. So go
click on he's at all. Click on Daquan Wright. Did we ever get a tight end? Nothing.
No, we signed the free agent Waller, remember?
That's right. Okay, so we're good there. Indiana safety here, he says. So we did get a safety. Let's look at another safety.
He's fucking good. I just started looking at him 2 days ago.
All right. Wait a second. One more time with the picks that I have.
163, which we're at now.
Okay.
239 and 241.
Okay, scroll down for me. Overall picks to 173.
Lewis Moore, put a tag by him, man. He's
that the tag thing ain't working.
Don't worry, we'll come back to more. We'll go down to 173. So we were talking about Devon Marshall. What are your thoughts, Nomad?
Devon Marshall
versus Lewis Moore.
Because you have a need at corner, and you have actually a need at safety as well, man. Because
I don't. I have safeties, and I drafted one already. I could use another one.
What's more important to you, corner or the safety?
I think corner is probably the more important situation to address right now. And we have no trades on the list. Okay. And what are my corners? Flowers. All right, let's take Devon Marshall.
Marshall? All righty. Wait, where'd he go?
173.
There he is. Boom. Select it. All right. You have 2 more picks. 239 and 241.
I already took your running back. This is where you go to your trenches, man.
And now also look at wide receiver. You want a returner? I know you got Shaheed, but
so I'm going to take your guy in a minute, but let's just do the world a favor and look at quarterback. See if any stragglers are floating around.
Quarterback?
Yeah, go right to the top.
That is the top.
Okay, thank you. Scroll down.
Taylor Green, boy. Ooh. What the fuck is he doing there? What the fuck is Taylor Green doing there?
Thoughts?
Absolute bomb of the nuclear origin.
6'6", 235.
All right.
The most physically gifted quarterback prospect of the class.
All right, well, that's all I needed.
What is he doing there?
If I can get him at pick 239.
239?
That's fine by me.
All right, now this is the final pick, and now it still says you need a 3 tech, even though you're saying you're good.
If we can find one.
Took defensive line McDonald. You got an edge and Young. Offensive tackle. And then looking at your depth chart on defense, this is your tackle situation. So you also wide receiver is a thing. So this is your last pick. Where do you go with it? This is the top of the available right here.
Go to Keegan Tross is the best player, swing, tackle, guard there is there. You need a swing guy too. And he's from my home.
I think I just hit offensive tackle, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, the your offensive tackle Harkey was at 152.
Yeah,
Hey, that's interesting, Patrick. Let's see what the running backs look like.
I drafted a running back already, but we can look.
Running back is right here.
Ooh.
Right here.
Ooh. Kalen Black. He's an animal. He's an animal. He won the championship for them offensively. Whew. Rasul Faison. I'm high on him. Extremely high. Extremely high. Take that motherfucker, kids.
Well, all right. So that's running back. Wide receivers, just take a look. Well, no, he's supposed to be a good returner as well.
That's the class I haven't really studied, but I know a few of them. Kendrick Law.
Just look at all.
What about linebacker as well?
I'll tell you what. Let's talk for a second.
Oh, no, I got Perkins. I got both of them. So we're
let's talk. Triple R, me and you gonna talk for a second. Kids, get on your computer. Rasul Faison. I just want you to go. Just look at his highlights before you make this decision. So me and you gonna talk for a second. Me and you gonna talk for a second. We're just gonna be homies for a minute.
All right,
taking a couple of minutes. Woo! Wait till you see this motherfucker right
here. It's not giving us any information on him here because I guess we're deep down in the weeds.
That's because you got to watch some film.
Ain't nobody got time for you all that.
Hey, yes you
do. Hey, I'm running the tech here. I don't watch film.
I'm running a channel, so I gotta watch.
He's 25 years old, 6 feet tall. Utah State.
Rasul Faison is a treat.
Wait, so I guess he went either Utah and South Carolina. So between the two of them,
he is a treat, bro.
He was a gamecock.
He's in my top 5 of the running backs I've seen so far, and I ain't seen them all, but I'm talking about in the upper echelon.
Yeah, 6 feet tall, 218. So he's got some heft to him.
He's one of the top 5. I'm
who's your comp for him? Let me see if it's the same as mine so far.
I'm just trying to play back some film I've seen in my head. Kind of remind who does he look like to you?
He looks like oh man, what's the name? Why am I blanking out the name? Pittsburgh Steelers.
Rashad Mendenhall.
No, newer.
Okay.
Le'Veon Bell.
He's tough, man. I was gonna say Adrian Peterson, but I don't think that's close enough.
No. He got that kind of size and power, but he's good. He's good in the passing game.
He can home run hitter with speed wise.
His vision is absolutely immaculate,
and he's got great field vision. And that's exactly why I'm saying it. He's got patience. And he's not like super shifty or super fast, but he's got patience, field vision, and he's got good hands.
The way he follows.
So would he be an upgrade over Swift or Algier?
He's bigger, stronger.
He's not Algier style. He's like a bigger DeAndre Swift with better field vision. You know, it's like the field vision is like the one thing I've always complained about DeAndre Swift.
You like him, don't you, kid?
He ain't bad at all.
All right, so at pick number 241, what was his name?
Rasul
Faison. All right, so he's number 372 on here.
Rasul?
The H is silent.
Silent. My bad.
Rasul. So is that who you want to go with? Or you just want to take a look at all just
wait till you watch him, Trips. You will see.
Okay, so look, I'm leaning heavily here, but I kind of want a wide receiver Who's your guy down here, Trip, or is he gone? Brinson?
No, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Damn. And you say you haven't really looked at this class yet.
Yeah, he went 235 right here to the Panthers.
Okay. Damn. Just before we step up to the plate here. Okay. Cool. Let's go with
Wait, wasn't this dude 30? He's a baller.
Eli Heidenreich. Sounds
from Navy. What do you think, Chat? Any names that you see here, players that you're like, oh hell to the yeah, like Nomad is about Razul?
He's just one of them dudes, man. I'm just like, oh shit. The more and more you watch him, you see some highlights, but man, he's consistently busting people's behind.
Okay, hold on. Let's give Heidenreich a shot.
Quintavious. There's a name for Key and Peele.
Go fuck it. Go ahead and give the last two
shit
chat if you want to. Shit, fuck it.
Wait, who was the I guess that quarterback is gone.
I'm gonna make all y'all a Rasul fan. I'm just telling you right now. Boy's a stud.
All right, while you're thinking, I gotta be right back.
Mm-hmm. You should not have put this guy on my radar.
I'm telling you, bro.
Well, I'm talking about Heidenreich. Would you believe that?
Oh yeah, I know him. I know him.
Heidenreich is a receiver and a running back. He'll do both, and he looks great in the receiving game.
Well, what kind of receiver are you looking for? You looking for somebody who can you can weaponize and really be dynamic with.
And that's like exactly what he is. I can line him up, under center as a running back. I can line him up out wide as a wide receiver. I wasn't expecting to see this. And I mean, like, he's a true wow. He's a true wide receiver, this guy.
If you're gonna be playing and depending on your offensive line and other guys around him to set up blocks, he's perfect.
He could also probably double as a fullback.
There's all kinds of guys, man.
Holy smokes.
There's so many dudes in here. I think Keegan Tross is extremely valuable here. Guard, tackle.
How many RBs do we need? Like, that's exactly where my head is. But like I say, this guy can go both. He can go both out. Like, most of these highlights I'm looking at right now are at the wide receiver position, which is not to be expected. Oh, snap. Pass pro as well. Get out.
I hope Trips ain't going to take a crap.
Well, we'll be here all night if he wins. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Let's rock.
Yo,
Did you make a decision?
No, I'm gonna check one more thing.
Because now these are good thought experiments, because granted, none of the players are going to go exactly where they're going, but as Nomad goes deeper into his research and study on these prospects, it just gives you, some familiarity, here in mid-February with these names to be on the lookout to see how they perform, going forward with all of the prospect activities.
Mike Washington, Rasul. I'm thinking right now, I can't even think of his last name, but boy, them running backs is tough, boy.
This guy's a different thing.
Who's that?
The Heidenreich you just put me on.
The height? Navy?
Yeah.
Well, you just traded Cole Kmet, so you need somebody else qualified that can.
He's kind of that kind of guy.
Okay, then.
Yeah, he's a Swiss Army knife kind of fella.
Go on, do what you're gonna do then.
Fullback, tight end, running back, receiver.
Decision, man.
Let's go hide and rank. I'm actually liking this.
He was a wide receiver, right?
Is he listed as wide receiver or running back?
I don't remember. I'm scrolling.
He's listed as wide receiver.
That's not what you want to do.
That's not what I want to do.
You just
no three tech out there at this level of the draft?
For sure it is.
Anybody of interest?
Do you tackle? Oh, yeah.
Right here.
Bryson Eason. You got keep going down. Just slow down.
There's our guy.
Jeffrey Imba. Tyler Odenim.
Out of those three, which one? Like the top rated is likely Eason.
Juan Diem is the best, is how you describe his name. Jeffrey Imba. Aaron Hall is tough.
He's a guy.
There's a lot of good D tackles.
Nothing for that one? Nothing?
Don't guy.
I was like,
damn.
Yeah, there you go. See, at least he caught it.
Landon Robinson is a guy that's on my list. I ain't got to him yet, but I heard he's tough.
This other Navy guy was good too.
I heard he's tough, but he's in the Navy. Fuck him.
All right, highest rated 3 tech, and we go.
That would be Bryson Eason.
Bryson Eason is. I've been watching him for 2.5 years, man.
Let's go.
All right, there we go.
He's
so this that was your final pick. Now your offseason is complete. Your offseason grade is A-.
I'm getting a job somewhere.
Let's see. Cap health 22 out of 25. Needs filled 24 out of 30. Future outlook 10 out of 20. And roster move 25 out of 25. Here you see your updated depth chart with your free agent signings and rookies. It gives you a breakdown of the cap ceiling, your rollover, what you started with, the moves that you made, the additions and subtractions. These are your cut players: Roshan Johnson, Britton Brown, Maurice Alexander, Amen Abambimiga. You restructured Grady Jarrett, Montez Sweat, Dayo Odengbo, Drew Dahlman, and Joe Tooney. You extended Tremaine Edmonds. You made 3 trades, one with Jersey, one with Las Vegas and Carolina. You sent Jalen Johnson away for number 16 to the Jets. Sent DJ Moore with pick number 25 to Vegas for Max Crosby. And you sent Cole Kmet to Carolina for pick number 51. You RFA tendered Daniel Hardy and Jordan McFadden. You signed safety Kevin Byard, Chauncey Gardner, Nashawn Wright, Ricky Stromberg, Tyler Algier, Darren Waller, Cam Robinson, DJ Reader, Andre Sisco, Cam Tyler Britt, and Rashid Shaheed. And then your draft picks: first rounder, defensive lineman Caden McDaniel, edge Zion Young, safety Keontae Scott, outside linebacker Kyle Lewis, outside linebacker Harold Perkins Jr., running back Mike Washington Jr., offensive tackle Alex Harkey. In the 5th, cornerback Devin Marshall. In the 7th, quarterback Talon Green. And in the 7th, your final pick, defensive lineman from Tennessee, Bryson Eason.
Hey, stop right there. Share that draft.
Yeah. And so what this does is you can copy it text, but you share his image and it downloads into a file. And then, hold on, I will show you this directly as where I'm going, downloads. This is here. Let me double click on that. And then boom. So now we see in a shareable format what you wait, I gotta change the screen. Here we go. We do that, and then we do not that one. I gotta change.
Get
Damn it.
Once you get it right, we got you.
Right on. I'm just trying to figure out. Here we go. Stop
Kid,
that.
you should probably screenshot when he gets the final.
Well, I did. I got the screenshot, but I needed to. What am I trying to do here? Am I trying to add
it? Should be in your downloads folder. You found it?
Yeah, I know where it is. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to put it up here. Do I want to share, or do I want to just upload it? But I will just share it here.
Okay.
So hold on, let me find the right tab. Is this it? I think this is the model summary. Nope, that is not it. Hold on. I gotta cancel this. Which screen is it on? I'm looking at it. Oh, nope, that's not it. All right, take your time.
Well, while you're doing your thing, I think that whole this, what I just put down will never happen. Like that, I think that's tippy top level.
Don't piss on it, man. Enjoy your proceeds.
I love it. I think it was great across the board. We got Cam Robinson. To be honest with you, that kind of blew my mind at the numbers that it did. There's your stopgap for 2 years. Worst come to worst, I know everybody's worried about the left tackle position, but we still have Karan. We still have Ozzie coming back. It doesn't destroy their position within the team. Because, again, I'm not paying a guy a bunch of money to come in. I'm paying a vet, and I'm paying a high-level vet, relatively pedestrian money to come in and handle the situation. So super happy about that. That's just the left tackle situation. We got us a friggin' motor monster from Las Vegas and Max Crosby, man. He just unleash him on the other side of a rotation with Austin Booker and Montez Sweat, and now you got quarterbacks running for their lives, man. Good luck to Jordan Love in Green Bay if that's what we have going on.
Hey, I sent it to you, Kedz, in the Twitter.
I knew it. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I was gonna tell you to do exactly.
Send it to me in an email.
You got it in Twitter too, bro.
Yeah, it's in there too. Yeah.
I don't go to Twitter.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I got you. So let's do that. We'll just do that.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Now you gotta take us all out of the screen, and you gotta blow this up because it's very small.
All out of the screen. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, on that panel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's still hard to see.
You still can't see it. That's all. You.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
And so it gives you this little printout that you can post up on your social medias. That's a summary of all of the moves. Go ahead, kids. Break it down. I'll be right back.
All right. So I'm loving this. We made a couple of cuts. Roshan Johnson, see ya. Britton Brown, see ya. Mo Alexander, see ya. Amen. Agbogbamiga. As much as I love you, I'm sorry. That's what happened. We restructured Grady Jarrett. So he's going to be here for a little bit longer. Hopefully he brings some veteran leadership to the line. That's really all I need him for. Montez Sweat is back, and he'll be here for a little bit longer. Deo Odangbo's here. He will continue to be a rotational piece at 3-tech as well as on the outside. Drew Dahlman has been extended. I need that center love. And Joe Tooney's going to be here for a little while. We've also extended Tremaine Edmonds because we saved a bunch of cash doing it and didn't really have to go looking for another linebacker in free agency. Mind you, we were able to get a couple of solid linebackers in the draft as well. So we'll get to that in a bit. The trades that were made, Jalen Johnson is now a New York Jet. That gave us an even better selection than we traded away to get a certain Mr. Crosby. Speaking of that, DJ Moore is now a Las Vegas Raider. We sent pick number 25 to Las Vegas, and we got ourselves Max Crosby. This is fantastic, guys. We wound up getting a better selection in the draft, and for the most part, we've wound up flushing out the three guys who were sort of left from the previous regime. Cole Kmet is the final of those three guys. We got a second round pick number 51, for sending Cole Kmet over to Carolina. And yes, I know that we've sent another tight end to Carolina in the past, and it did not work out well for us. But what can you do? Signings. CJ Gardner-Johnson is back, 2 years, $9 million and change. Rashid Shaheed was signed, 2 years, $8 million and change. Kevin Byard is back, $7.3 million for the Pro Bowler. Darren Waller has been added to the squad at tight end. So we've basically swapped Cole Kmet, got a second round pick for him, and put Darren Waller in his place. DJ Reader is back or is here now to bolster that interior defensive line. We lost Andrew Billings in the mix, and DJ should be able to help us out again at 2 years, $4.6 million. We head on into the draft. Oh, plus 6 more. Is there more here? Well, whatever. Head on into the draft. Draft looks like this. First round, Caden McDonald really squaring up that one tech position. This is he may wind up even starting over DJ Reader in this scenario. We'll see. It's too late for that. I restructured both of those guys so that we actually had money to wheel and deal and get Max Crosby, if you're asking. That's really the reason for that restructure. Speaking of Max Crosby, we got another guy on the edge, being Zion Young, with pick number 57. Perfect. Keontae Scott is next at safety. So we've got our young safety in the second round. In round 3 to help learn behind Kevin Byard. We've got 2 outside linebackers coming in Kyle Lewis and Harold Perkins Jr. At picks number 89 and 115. We've also got Mike Washington Jr. at the running back position. We did let go of Travis Homer, Roshan Johnson, and Britton Brown, so we got a little bit better there. We also brought in Tyler Algiers as well in free agency, which is probably one of those 6 guys that I was missing. Alex Harkey was also picked up for the offensive tackle. He'll be more or less playing backup for Darnell Wright, worst come to worst, but he will train to be a swing. Hopefully we can get some snaps out of him on the left side if required. Cornerback Devin Marshall, just to bolster that cornerback position, considering again that we lost Jalen Johnson. I believe I did get another corner in free agency as well. We went out on a limb and got Taylon Green, considering that he is a highly touted quarterback that fell deep into round 7, pick number 239. He'll be studying behind Tyson Bagent and Caleb. Worst come to worst, we have a future quarterback depth if ever required, if anybody gets hurt, right? And last but not least, Bryson Eason at 3 tech. He'll be sort of picking up the weight, handling things behind Shamar Turner as well as behind Javon Dexter. So that's your 2026 draft and restructuring off season, courtesy of Kedz the Kanuck. Hopefully you liked it.
Man, this is what I really like is, number 1, Rashid Shaheed. Number 2 is this draft class. Go back down to the draft class, please. This draft class, stud upon stud upon stud upon stud upon stud, all the way down to Taylon Green, who is, to me, the most explosive quarterback in the draft. And I'm talking about by a good margin. He is a nuke. And in order to keep the offense going, and he can throw from the pocket too. It's not like he's just this running quarterback that can that's all he needs to do is run the ball. No. This dude has got immense capability. And how he ended up there in the draft, I have no idea. But you getting them kids, good shit, man. Really good shit. This, make sure you guys share this on your social media because I see nothing but dogs going down the list here. And that's what we want right now. We just need to add dogs. We got a good, solid foundation, got a great format, we got a great structure of the team. You add dogs, and it just makes your team deep. You know, you got guys on this list that's going to have to fight for their roles. But this is really good, kids. I'm just telling you, this is really, really good. Just putting
Thank
that
you,
out.
sir. I appreciate that. I think, like I say, I think this worked out very well. We've got leadership at edge, and a young edge rusher. We've got leadership at safety in the safety room. We've got a young safety. We've got leadership on the defensive line. We got a young one tech. Man, I'm kind of impressed, as well as backfill with respect to the to the quarterback room and the linebacker room. The running back was kind of out of left field, but I will do that as well, considering I'd let a couple guys go. And, and also brought in Tyler Algier. This gives us a couple of different ways to look at running back when 2027 comes around. I have faith in Booker as well, YG. So, like, we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got, like, the edge rusher rotation is nuts. And I'm kind of planning on, Howie R. Bears was asking about 3-tech, real 3-tech. I'm kind of thinking of lining up Dio Dangbo at 3. He can switch out wide if he, once in a while, but I don't really need him out wide. I think I've got a viable rotation out wide, so we can put him on the inside and see what kind of damage he can create.
Can I tell you the most pivotal thing that happened? Keep this up here, Trips. The most pivotal thing that happened is you structured Jalen Johnson's trade to set this entire situation up in the first place.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'll be frank with you. I didn't want to do that.
Nobody would, but you did it, and this is the framework of what you got back.
Yeah. I did not want to trade Jalen Johnson. He's one of my favorite players on the team, period. I'll say that out loud. But considering I was able to get a first-round pick for him and a better pick than what I was able to trade away to get Max Crosby, we actually came out of the Max Crosby trade better off than we were going in. Yes, we lost DJ Moore. Yes, we lost Jalen Johnson. And yes, we lost Cole Kmet. But I think we filled those roles in free agency and then doubled down on all of them except for tight end in the draft. The only issue with respect to, no issues. Like considering the tight end piece, we got Darren Waller, and we already have Colston Loveland, who was a first round pick in that position. I think we're doing great. It was a fantastic draft.
Can I embellish a little bit before we get out of here, man? Because we do got to close this up.
Yes, sir.
I want to talk about each one of these players. Caden McDonald is, bar none, probably the best run-stopping defensive tackle in the draft. What did the Bears have a particular problem with? Stopping the run.
Mm-hmm.
Stopping the run. And if you get the best run-stopping defensive tackle in the draft, come on, man.
You start that guy starts, and it changes that aspect, that sieve that was the Bears, defensive line for quite some time.
Yep. You start there, and then you go down to Zion Young, somebody that's rightfully in this situation going to have to develop and fight for his snaps on this team. They drafted him. They plan on putting him in that rotation, but he's going to have to earn it on this team in Chicago, because we got qualified guys in front of him that will make it difficult for him to get those reps. But in order for that guy to be the guy that I see on film, Zion Young is in the best position possible for him to really excel. That's the maximum amount of competition.
Well,
maximum amount.
This is why I love that selection, because, again, You've got him being groomed by Montez Sweat and Max Crosby. You've got Austin
and Book. Don't forget Book.
That's where I'm going next. You got Austin Booker being groomed by Max Crosby and Montez Sweat. So it's just a development situation. Yes, it's going to affect Zion Young's snaps, but the best part is he doesn't have to be Superman coming out of the draft. He gets the opportunity to really grow in his position and learn from two high caliber edge rushers today, right? So I think that works out very well for him.
All right, let me get on down to Keontae Scott, who I think he's listed as a safety, but that guy is absolutely, when you talk about honey badger, when you talk about a guy that can really flex, that can move in and out, you're talking about a guy that can play the inside of your defense, in there with the linebackers and be tenacious in there. And a guy that can actually move out up top to safety. We have a need at safety since we didn't re-sign Jaquan Brisker.
Yeah.
But we did do Andre Cisco in free agency. So that's the guy for this year. So when Andre Cisco is getting ready to phase out, you got the guy. And you also got what's his name that we just played for this year? He played with us this year. Come on, help me out.
What's
C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Yeah,
So,
C.J. Gardner-Johnson is back.
So basically, what you did was move him to safety.
Yeah.
And so also Keontae Scott doesn't necessarily have a right now role, but right now he can play basically backfield for Kyler. And so right now I think that's his role. You play him as the backup to Kyler Gordon. So you play him in this camp, nothing but spot corner roles. You know what you can get out of him at safety, but you don't necessarily have a need for him to play that role, even though you see the name safety there. You play him as the backup to Kyler. Great pickup, dog. He's probably the best, I'll just say, all-around DB in the draft. Guy that can play corner, guy that can play safety. That's a DB. That's a real DB.
True DB.
True DB. So great pickup right there. And then Kyle Lewis, you're talking about speed. You're talking about speed and the Bears' need for speed at the linebacker position. I don't know that there's a faster, more able linebacker in this draft to fit that bill than Kyle Lewis. He is everything. He's probably about 225 pounds, but it's one of those guys that you can play at will linebacker, one of those guys you can play at Mike linebacker, one of those guys you can play at Sam linebacker because of his toughness and his speed and his coverage. I think he's an elite linebacker in this draft class. You know, you can hear all kinds of stuff about all kinds of other linebackers, but I'm telling you right now, I haven't watched them all, kids, but this is the top linebacker I've watched so far. I don't give a shit what nobody says about Jacob Rodriguez. Galladay is somewhere in the top 3 to 5, but this is the guy to me so far. I haven't seen them all, but Kyle Lewis is the truth. And then you get down to you right behind him, you get Harold Perkins. Speed. That's all I'm going to say. Speed. Absolute speed. Wild card. Guy that you can probably put in the slot if you have to. Defense gets mixed up. Everybody doesn't know what they're doing. And so a linebacker has to pick up a guy. Harold Perkins is the kind of guy that can erase that pressure off your defense. He can cover a slot corner. I'm not kidding you. I've seen it. He is that fast.
Okay.
Just putting it out there. Harold Perkins is the truth. Mike Washington, top 3 running backs I've seen so far. Top 3. Period. He's got it all. Vision, power, speed, the combination of it all. What I like about him the most, kids, is he doesn't – you might hear offensive linemen, if you look at podcasts and different guys that do stuff, former linemen, one thing that I know that they get pissed off at is how they set up blocking lanes. And what do I mean by that? So a play is designed to go here, right? You got a running play that's supposed to go out of the B gap, particularly. So you got these guys setting up these blocks, and you got this running track set up perfectly. And the running back gets to that hole, and he can press it, or he can juke out of it, put it back up there, Trip.
My bad. I got you.
Or he can juke out of it. The truth of about a good offensive line, they want those guys to stay true to that running lane. To just trust those offensive linemen and run through that hole is what I'm trying to get at. Too many guys that get the ball and they want to juke out of this, they see that, and they just don't trust it instead of trusting that running back lane. So it might be a center that's supposed to go in that B gap. He's got to get his first block, and then he might get to that second block up to a linebacker or a safety. If that running back doesn't trust the timing of that center to get to that block, that running play doesn't execute the way it's supposed to. Linemen like guys that run through that running lane the way it's set up and follow their blockers. Mike Washington is that. You put him in this offense behind the two running backs that we have, you got explosions, man. Great pickup. Alex Harkey, I don't know a bunch about, so I'm not going to get into context about it. Devin Marshall, top 7 corners I've seen in this draft. Top 7, man-to-man corner that can really get after it. He can cover you in man. He can play zone very well. Good vision, hand-eye coordination, all together. Really good pickup here. And I think he's going to be a guy because we have Terrell Smith. Really, we expecting him to come about. But if he doesn't, you got a rookie you can throw in there.
Well, he's depth, right? He's depth at corner. Yeah. We have 4 corners, in my opinion, that I'm happy with already.
All right. To close this out, man, the 2 guys down at the very end of this, I don't want people to sleep on Taylor Green. I do think he's an absolute nuclear weapon, man. He's an absolute nuclear weapon. He is, and I think his upside from the pocket, his precision has nothing but freaking upside to it. We talking about if Caleb Williams is not available, knocking on wood, somebody that can run the offense, deliver the ball to the playmakers, and be smart with his throws and be precise. Taylor Green, if you got him at, what is this, 239?
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All you got to do is just go watch Taylor Green at Arkansas. Just go watch it. And you tell me. But this last guy down at the bottom, Bryson Eason, been watching him for a couple of years. Really, 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 I don't think he's a 3-tech, Kedz. He's a big. He's just a big.
Okay.
One of those guys that if what you did in free agency doesn't manufacture and you have somebody get nicked up, knocking on wood, you got a rookie that you just drafted the backfield at. A guy that can play 3-tech, but you really want him because you just lost a big piece in Big Bill. He's a big body. He's a big body. He's like 6'6", about 320. That is nimble enough to play you some 3-tech, but he's a huge guy, man. And that's a good piece to have at the very end of your draft, man. So that's a guy that you can keep or you can let go. But I'm telling you, I think he can be a guy that you can keep if you're willing to work with him. So really good draft, kids, man. I can't say enough. This is good, man. This is really good stuff, and I'm excited about it.
Sweet. Yeah, that's a little 2 cents. I see what's going on in the chat. I'll be honest, at round 2, Zion Young, I'm really hope like that's like the only pick that I was a little leery about. I like Zion at edge, but I prefer Akeem Menziador, who would actually play at both positions. Unfortunately, Akeem was gone by the time we got to make our selection. But that being said, I think everything else works out real good, man. I think we're in an awesome place with this.
Nice.
By the way,
Still got 12 mil, we could go find a 3-tech in free agency too.
Pilgrim, I don't know if this year is going to be that year that manufactures it, because Dio is just coming off a major knee injury.
Yeah,
but I do think
I thought he had an Achilles.
Whatever it was a major leg injury. It might have been Achilles trips, but he's going to end up playing more defensive tackle than he does edge. I stay firm on that, and I think the once we move forward, I think you'll see that. Mm-hmm. He's going to be more your 3-tech than he is.
Nice. All right. Now, I will mention that while you all were going over that, I looked at some Rasul Faison highlights.
You like it, don't you?
He's nice, huh?
He's an exciting little fella. He got some juice to him.
He does.
Quick feet, patient, and when he hits the hole, he's gone. He got breakaway home run speed. He's toughness. He's always delivering the blow. He's not going out of bounds or falling backwards. Nice agility with the spins, stiff arms, can catch. Didn't see much blocking. But yeah, so I mean, the possibilities beyond DeAndre Swift, that 1 year, $7 million, and then you look at some of these kids and it's like, yeah, he got juice. And it's like, damn, DeAndre ain't got no juice like that. And he's pushing 30.
Hey, Trip. Kids. On 3, can we say Rasul? I'm telling you,
Rasul. Yeah. He's a football player.
Yeah.
Like I said, he reminds me of Le'Veon Bell. There's no two ways about it. They're about the same size, about the same speed, super patient, pass catching back, like a very similar thing as Le'Veon Bell, in my opinion. And I came the two guys I was looking at, I would have drafted either one of them, either the wide receiver or Rasul. But I figured I would just layer in the 3-tech if needed, right? YG, Akeem's from my city. I actually know the kid. Consider I'm the GM, I would totally pick him regardless as to any of that stuff, but he wasn't available. I had to live with it.
Man, I know a lot of people like Caleb Banks. I'm going to get a little further into detail about the Caleb Banks.
Was Caleb Banks available when we selected?
Caleb Banks probably went in the first 25 to 32 picks.
Okay.
And
I think he might have been gone when we made it.
Yeah. That's why you ended up with McDonald.
We did look at Sheldon Rankins, and he cost a couple of bucks more than who we brought. Who did we bring in? DJ Reader? We brought in DJ Reader.
Yeah, DJ Reader.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but Mike Washington, he's nice too, though. He got that juice too.
I didn't realize he was drafted by Dennis Allen. So maybe that would have been a better move. But I definitely considered Sheldon Rankins. It was just a dollars and cents thing with him commanding about 11 and change. I got DJ Reader for much less than that. Well, I got 4.6.
Hey, Kedz, if you did nothing else, I believe you achieved. You made it. You're gonna make people go and watch some tape, because there's got to be, I just say 6-7 people that people ain't readily knowing who they are. Rasul being one of them, just because he didn't get drafted, but because we're talking about him, that's one guy. But there's several other guys that's gonna make people go to the tape. So you achieved that. So pat yourself on the back for that. You're gonna make people go to the tape because they're gonna want to see what these guys look like. We're gonna post this shit on social media, on all 3 channels, on Kedz and Kanuck and on Sports Chicago Style, and also here, to make sure that you guys go and do the work you need to do and go watch the tape, not just the highlights. See what these guys are capable of down in and down out when they're not making splash plays. These are some good picks, man. I'm not kidding you. I'm going to tell you I did as much work as I did last year when it comes to this stuff. I'm busy doing other stuff, but I have done the work to be able to be qualified and talk about this stuff, man. I'm telling you, These are some really good draft picks, and I'm not fucking playing around. This is a good draft, really good draft. Kids, man, be proud of yourself. And Trips, great job, dog, facilitating this for the first time with this app, man. Great shit, man. And I didn't expect it, but what you delivered was better than what I thought it was going to be tonight, man.
I agree. The best part of it is that it just flows right into the actual draft and keeps the two things honest and together, including the suggestions as to where you need to, improve your team. That was super cool. So White G, you're darn straight. We'll keep this is mock draft 1.0 Kedz and Kanuck right here on the Nomad Network and on Sports Chicago Style. Like, share, subscribe, give us all a little bit of love. There will definitely be a couple more before now and the end of the season.
One or two.
One or two, maybe 15. But this one was awesome. I think it worked out very well. And I'm gonna pay a little bit more attention to some of the draft capital that I've come across here today and do that work and really get a better look. But see, there's Ricky.
With respect to you, it's not that you haven't done a really good job with the app that you've been using. This one's just more streamlined.
No, it's more. It's actually more
comprehensive,
more intuitive.
Yeah.
It's more intuitive app. I have to agree. So shout out to Stick to the Model. Well done, you guys. Kudos to you. You're doing good things. Obviously, there's a couple of maybe cap-related things that you could touch up and correct. I'm sure the app will get a little bit tighter and better over the course of the next few months.
Hold on, one second. Trish, why don't you type in hashtag that website, Stick to the Model, so that people know where to go. Just give them some free pub. If you don't mind.
Yeah. And also just FYI that the dev over there is also saying that they want to spread out, to the NBA, to Major League Baseball. So do it for all the leagues, off-season GM type stuff.
That was really good, man. That was really good. I don't know. Give me a hiccup, Trips. If you were the one operating it, give me a hiccup that you saw that. All right, you wish they would clean it up.
Oh, on that platform?
Yeah.
A trade finder to where it's like, all right, you click on, a player that you want to trade, and it generates offers for you from whatever team, and then allows you to, further negotiate those offers.
Yeah. Okay. That would be really intuitive. I would also say pulling the contract data or estimated contract information from maybe a Spotrac or whatever, right? Like there's got to be a couple of places they could API pull that information in from. So that's mine.
And then also if you look at the spot rack and over the cap, they're visually not as pleasant as Stick to the Model, not as intuitive, not as clearly thought out and laid out for the end user. So like I say, this is came out on February the 4th. So, a couple weeks old, and he's made all these mods, all these adjustments, all these tweaks. So now, the changes and updates and upgrades are more on the granular level. So, you're looking at the future of off-season fantasy sports, if you will, because I could imagine a scenario to where you do a off-season general manager, you share your documentation, and you do a betting thing that if you get all the moves 100% correct, you win some kind of a pool or a pot or something. So if you are able to predict and match all of the offseason moves before they happen, so to get, more just people involved in that activity on the betting front of it as well.
I would say this, man, for a website to be that young and an apparatus to be that young for us to do what we did on this show, for it to be that young, I think it was fairly upper echelon, to be honest with you. And the things that need to be done that I'm sure that will be done, man, those guys have done a good job of simulating what it really, really would be like for somebody like us to try to get through that process and do it successfully. It was really good, man. I thought it was really good. So shout out to sticktothemodel.com. You guys go check it out. Try it yourselves. See what you can do with it. I think it was really good, Triple R. It was good freaking, man. What a audible on the show live that we just did live for you guys on the show, man. That was really good, Trips.
Because now, if you also look at it from a technical aspect, Kedz was in a flux over there. The hamster was running extra overtime in the brain over there.
He had time to do it.
You know what I mean? So him having to run the platform and be the general manager would have been a bit much, I think.
I think you're right. At the same time, normally we would be pushing 2:00 in the morning, like maybe 3. I'm just saying, like for us to get through this whole thing and be just around 1:00, like this is very intuitive, very smooth. Got through everything we needed to do, and got yourselves a Max Crosby, y'all crazy.
As a matter of fact, last time you did it when Samuel was here, you just zoned the fuck out. You just were fried in the brain. You zoned out, and we was looking at your goddamn Twitter feed, and it was probably all kinds of crazy shit on your Twitter.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, no, I did have to take a second to go and check something on Twitter, and I was still sharing. I probably should not have been sharing. You're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I was just like, what is kid doing his own shit? I was like,
the real answer to that is usually I share just the tab, and I can click into other tabs, and it'll still show the actual, the manager. So this time I shared my whole screen. So now, like when I switch, you know what I'm saying? So I switched over to Twitter. I'm typing away, and it was like, oh shit, what are you doing? Oh.
So in the future, because Trips is up next time, get ready to operate that apparatus because Trips is going to be the GM and the situation is going to be reversed.
So I tested it out. I actually tested it out today, but you kind of still showed me 4 or 5 things that I had questions about. So now I should be good to go for next Sunday as it is. I wasn't sure if you could go to like right into trades and still double back into Cap Manager and sort of bounce in between the two things. That's
me. That was the key. That was the key.
It was super. So you can't do that with the one that we normally use. So again,
that was the key to me. That was the key to me, Kedz, is the fact that you can go and make a decision and go back and rescind it. That was better than, and you've been doing a great job doing that, facilitating that, man. You hell of a job you've been doing. But Lord, that was much easier.
It was. So again, big shout outs, big love to sticktothemodel.com. Feel free to mess around and have some fun, you guys. It'll do the entire off season, including the draft, as you saw here today. Free pub, Stick to the Model. Hit us up at the Nomad Network at Sports Chicago Style and at Kedz and Kanuck. We would love to partner with you, do a little bit of business. It'd be cool.
And if you are on Twitter, you can follow at Football Stats Guy. That's the handle, Football Stats Guy.
I'll tell you what, man, that was so good, and that was really good. And Trips, shout out to you for staying calm in the moment, because it was me and Kedz was talking our asses off, and people in the chat were going, and you remain on an even plane, bro, and that's impressive. because everybody can't do that, man. Because somebody you might want to, man, shut the fuck up, man. I got this. That kind of mindset might creep into your psyche. You know what I mean? But really good job, man. So keep that mindset moving forward because we'll ask you to do it again, man. I know you're gonna do a good job at it, man. That was good, man. I'm just impressed by it.
Yeah, it was more so just the platform. You know what I mean? It's just a lot easier to maneuver when I can just tell you, all right, here's your depth chart. You know, here's the roster. Take a look at that. And when you can see it and not have to, you know, read it off all the time, and it's like, wait, let me look at this position group compared to this position group, and you know, just the layout, very intuitive, very easy, very user friendly. And you know, I did a video earlier where I didn't, you know, go into depth and detail. I just wanted to, you know, get the cap down, make a few trades back and forth, just to, you know, test the functionality of it more so. But it still took about an hour, you know, from start to finish to get through all of that. And I was just doing it myself, you know, one button recording. So if you actually have to think about these moves, you know, that's a good hour and a half of time that you're going to expend doing it per session.
Kedz probably needs more. He needs more respect for what he had to go through before you got to that app. He probably does, don't he?
Oh yeah, because just working what was available, you know, he did a good job at it, and it just the what was available, you know, now that we see it stick to the model, and it's such a higher level, you know, whereas stick to the model, you know, is like, you know, your college, you know, getting that NIL money, whereas, you know, the other platforms with their off-season, you know, front office GM simulators were like, you know, peewee football still.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's this stick to the model is going to force other platforms to raise their games.
Oh yeah.
So one of the things we do around here before we get ready to close this thing up, I'll say this before I hand it to Trips and we go around the horn, is we take pride in football. Not only Chicago Bears football, but the collegiate athletes that come into the Chicago Bears, and making sure we do our due diligence on those prospects, making sure that you guys get a thorough explanation of who these guys are and what they can bring to the table for the Chicago Bears. And that pride right there has carried the Nomad Network for the entirety of its existence. It's carried over into Sport Chicago style. It's carried over into Kedz and Kanuck. So all the people that are listening to my voice right now, make sure you go and subscribe to all 3 of the channels, man. Make sure you do that, because what we've built here is something that we all feed off of, and it's all a brotherhood of us really loving each other and trusting each other and bringing you the content that you're looking for with the explanations that you need. Now, I put an emphasis on that is because, you know, anybody can get on a show and start talking about random players that they heard somebody else talking about or they seen a quick video of. We've given you valid descriptions of these particular football players. Anything that you heard on this show tonight, go back and double check and see if anything that we said is invalid. Anything. I dare you. That's the pride we take over here at this channel and what we do all 3 of us together. And when Samo's here, it's even better. He wasn't able to get here tonight, but man, shout out to Samo for taking his daughter out for her birthday. His oldest daughter, man. He took her out for a birthday party. Wasn't able to make it. I know he wanted to, but we'll set the framework for him to come in here and do his thing, man. He wanted to talk about a few of the players that he was looking at, man. But we'll do all that, man. But I just so appreciate everybody for being here and how this happened. I didn't expect it, but man, again, Trip, good job. But I probably respect Kedz more for what he's had to go through before this apparatus came available to us, man. Really good job, Kedz. I just respect it a little bit more now after seeing all this, but I just had to put that out there.
No, I appreciate that, because you're right, man. Just the fact that the offseason manager and draft were not connected huge difference. And I really had to sort of pay attention to, what happened during your draft, during your off season, present that back so that you can make an educated, draft considering what you did. This thing has both things connected to each other, remembers what you did, and processes the whole thing together, which again is a much more intuitive experience. Big shout outs to Football Stats Guy, man, at Stick to the Model on Twitter. Just followed you. You guys should follow him too.
Yeah, I will. All right, man. Let's go around the horn. My girlfriend just got off, and it's around that time for me. She gave me all this leeway, but I don't want to take advantage, man. Let's close it out. Let's talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, just closing it out. Another week to prepare for as the dedicated hip hop mix show is on, so I'm about to tune in for that as they're on till 5 a.m. live. WNUR.org. Support your local college radio. Local being Evanston, Illinois, Northwestern University. But big up to all of the No Maniacs. Big up to all of those at Kedz, the Kanuck, and the Sports Chicago Style crew, also known as Triple R SCS. A shout out to Coach Tripping and Trip and Chef Trips. Lovable, every last one of them. Make sure you are subscribed to all of the channels there, the 3 channels under the umbrella of Sports Chicago Style. And a reminder that the Stick to the Model, that offseason GM platform, armchair GM platform, I did a walkthrough and review of that. That's up on the channel, as well as a few other things. Sports Chicago Style. We're going to keep that content flowing, even though this is the off season, but things are still happening. What is it? March 11th, free agency and all of that in the next few days. Contracts are becoming final. So the content will continue on all 3 networks, even though we are entering the off season. And the draft is coming, not the draft, but the combine coming up at the end of the month. So, plenty of stuff going on. And thanks for the support and looking forward to hanging out with you. Kids?
Yeah.
Those are true Pilgrims girls, man. Hey, you're going to have to fight Trips for that.
Uh-oh.
Hey, those are grown-ass women. I ain't fighting nobody for nobody.
I bet you're going to fight over Felicia on it left.
Well, you see, True Pilgrim going to have to worry about them fighting. You put all 3 of them together. It's hard. It's trying to put cats.
I ain't trying to get hurt. I ain't getting in the middle of that shit.
Well, you're gonna be. It's gonna hurt, but it's one of those where it hurts so good.
Just don't land on me. I'll be all right.
So just brace yourself and breathe through the short breaths.
Wow.
Nothing deep. Nothing deep.
Be careful, y'all. Be careful. Hey, look. Big ups to both these dudes. Big ups to Kedz and Kanuck, the channel. Feel free to jump on, give us a little bit of love, like, share, subscribe, and all those things. We'll definitely have a couple more mock drafts of my own design out there for you to purview and take a look at. That being said, I just want to give a bunch of love to the folks in the chat. Mr. Mayhem's out there with the sick Caleb Williams graphic now. I like that. I like that icon. That's super dope. Patrick Higgins, True Pilgrim, Smitty Q. Looks like we got Smitty Q safely to Charlotte, North Kakalaka.
There's the baby.
There's baby Kedz live and direct right there for you. My guy Ricky's out there. Brian Williams was with us. Howie R. Bear, White G. Who else is with us tonight? King Booker World was out there with us tonight. Zapato Mateo. We had a really good showing for all this mock draft stuff. BT9 was with us tonight. Special jump in by Mr. Shorty all over the chat early. That being the case, man, big ups to all you guys.
He passed out earlier.
He did. Those edibles kicked his ass. But again, thanks for all you guys for joining us and spending your hard-earned time with us. We appreciate that. And we will be back at it with some extra sauce on Wednesday. Please join us for that. Not God only knows what we'll be talking about, but there will be some Chicago Bears noise, that's for sure. There may also be Doomsday Survival,
drinks, food,
some sort of conspiracy theory out there. So that's what we do on Wednesdays. Love to have you guys involved in that as well. And that being said, Kwatu, I will get my ass tomorrow sooner or later. It's been a rough week. It's been an awesome week. What else? What up?
I don't know if you saw it, but let's just make sure. Let's just say that Caleb Williams is only throwing footballs because his basketball shot is busted.
Hey man, everybody ain't Steph Curry.
What happened? And not everybody needs to be.
Thank you. And
it was hard to watch because it was an NBA and they've been tripping. But the 3-point contest for the NBA All-Star weekend happened, and Caleb Williams was a participant. And I don't know if he hit any other shots, but he tried, bless his heart.
No, he hit like the second shot. But I think that was like
I want to make sure I don't watch none of that shit because I can't even imagine him.
It was ugly.
I bet it was.
He was out there shooting like Cream Biggums.
He ain't made like that.
Hey, look, let Steph Curry go on a take a couple of snaps.
Snaps in the pocket.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see what happens.
Myles Garrett and them.
Yeah, let's see if he can shuck and dive and duck out Myles Garrett.
I don't know if y'all tune in to what Patrick is talking about. This is something I picked up on my algorithm. Patrick.
Yeah. There was
says y'all should cover the El Paso airport closing for conspiracy.
Well, it wasn't a conspiracy though. It happened.
Well, Chris, don't. For the people that don't know what the fuck that is, we'll save that.
Oh, okay.
That's conversation worthy.
There we go.
There's Kwati right there on time. Good to have you, my brother. Hey, look, maybe we'll talk about Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. I would love to, but I would love it.
It'll probably not happen, y'all. There's a billion other channels doing it, and I would enjoy talking about it too. But we'll see if we get any arrests.
The only thing is, kids, you can't stray out of the territory. You can't talk around it.
Well, it's hard to talk about that subject matter and not be insensitive at some point.
Well, y'all at least be threatening. Do it without straying into the bullshit. It ain't working.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is some bullshit. So I mean, that's.
I'm not sure what bullshit you're talking about specifically.
I mean, it's totally bullshit, but to get into that is going to put you into a certain
mind frame that we don't want to be in.
Yeah. No, here's what he's worried about. He's worried about specifically polarization. All I have to say about that is if you believe in blue and red at this point, you've lost the plot. They're all frigged.
It's all purple.
And we're just talking about on the fringes of it. He could not
avoid all compromised.
That. How about the fact that people are doing things to small people?
All right, stop. Stop. Just stop.
That's why it's dicey, man.
It's very dicey
because that it irritates me that people pray and pick on beings that can't defend themselves. Children or old people, or
yes, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, hey, why don't you step to somebody real with that bullshit? And they won't because they know what happened. They get smacked the fuck up. And so, talking about that subject matter and the people that perform those heinous activities pisses me off because I don't like those people at all.
So that part of the subject matter I would almost completely avoid because we know, I think the folks out there have a general idea as to what went down. And I don't think that's the important part. Here's what's important before we get out of here. What's important is this. The fact that the government, both sides, released this information before making arrests or before dealing with the actual subject matter is probably the craziest portion of all. Like this one.
It gets crazier because there will be no arrests according to them. There's nothing else to see here. You got your files. Be happy. Move the F on. Whereas the rest of the world is acting on it and acting on the people, you know, their leadership or elected officials or whoever they were, you know, business owners and people, college or whoever was involved are being appropriately shunned and dealt with by societal means, except for here.
And this sets me up for this close, and when I got to get out of here. And thank you guys for actually in the chat for bringing that up, and these two guys for reminding me why we need to stay on the fringes here, because this channel is this channel, and we put all that time into making this channel the way it is for a reason, and it's really division free. You can come in here, and I don't give a shit who you thinking about when it comes to who you support where. This channel is the kind of channel you come into to get the kind of content you're looking for, and you're not worrying about that kind of shit. That's the way this channel is. But I'll give you this to close. And before I do that, I want to just say thank you again to Triple R for really doing that the way he did it, and with poise and patience, man. That was really good on the fly. And I really do, when I say this, it's not no slight to Triple R, but I really respect what I've seen out of Kedz every other opportunity we had to give these drafts and deliver these drafts to you, these mock off seasons, all this stuff that he's done, producing it and having conversation with us about it. He's doing it all at the same time. So it's an added level of respect for Kedz for that, man, because that's not easy, man. You know, you hear us on these shows, you know, I'm in the background producing, talking, and that's not the easiest thing in the world. Just trying to make sure you're flowing, having a game plan. I have a great sense of what that's like. And he's doing it for a draft, and there's a lot of people, everybody wants to have an opinion on that. And so he's hearing voices, he's hearing opinions, he's hearing his own thoughts and delivering on the screen at the same time. That is, you guys, not easy. Everybody that's receiving the content, just give some respect to Kedz for everything he's done that in that regard. But hey, man, really good stuff, fellas, man. Really good stuff. But I do want to close on this. And to the point of the PDF file, let's just call it that. I just want you to know and be reminded that you're talking to somebody who's dedicated a large chunk of their life to advocating. Let's just say that. Advocating, mentoring, and delivering help, hope, and love to people like those people, those young people in those files. Somebody who's done that a good chunk of their life. I can't tell you. I've read some of that stuff and I had to stop reading it. And it's not because I'm uninterested in the information. I just want you to know it's because it just hurt me. And it made me so upset. And I talk on this show all the time about protecting your good energy. There's many, 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 many millions of people that are looking at that information. It's going to report out what they can tolerate reading. That's how bad it is. And it's going to get out there. And I'm a recipient of their information. I got to a point and I couldn't read no more. I couldn't, because it upset me that bad. Somebody that gives their life to helping people and advocating and delivering those people to the light. You're defending those people from the people that were in those files. And those are the people at the top of the echelon in this, on this earth, not in it, on this earth, all over the place. And it's so sickening. It's so sickening to me. And I have to stop right there, man, because it's going to end up like the visceral side of me is going to come out if I keep going forward, because, you know, it's just like all of my work that I've done. It's like they were just teeing it up for me to have more and more and more and more work all the time. And that's not what we're here for. We're here to take care of the people that are less privileged, less advantaged. We're here to show them, shepherd them to the light. And you got people out here taking advantage of them because they can, because they have a whole lot of money. And the worst thing about it all is you have people sitting here making arguments in support of it, making reasons. Okay, that's normal. Okay, people have thoughts and you can't police the thoughts. No. These people have no place in our society. In order for this society to get better and to be the society that it can be, they have to be legislated the fuck out. And I don't give a fuck what side they land on. I don't give a shit. But you can't have that kind of filth. Not only at the top of the echelon in this government, in these governments, but just walking amongst us in society. I'm pissed off that I have to share society with those kinds of people. It makes me want to hurt somebody. And that's not the energy I want to give off. And so this is why I didn't read the rest of those PDF files. It's because so much work I did. But I know I'm not the only person that discussed it with those files. And this ain't going to be the last time I speak on it. But to close the show, I just want to encourage everybody that if you have the stomach, you have the reserve, you have the willingness and the patience to read that, read it. And I don't give a shit what side of the aisle you fall on. If you can support somebody you can continue to support somebody that is in that, shame on you, man. And I don't like you. I don't love you. Give a fuck about you. Stay the fuck away from this channel. But I need to say that to close this out and tell you all with all the love in the world. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.